Anyway, everybody, this is my friend Taheem.
Hey, what's up, man?
See, that's where you're wrong, my brother. I'm not the man. Mr. Charlie got us calling each other the man to praise him.
Damn, you a little hostile, ain't you, brother?
I got a right to be hostile. My people are being persecuted.
Well, right now, you're persecuting my ears. Back up off me, man. Back up off me.
All right. Taheem, this is Tommy.
How you doing, Pop? Hey. Right on. Yeah, well, look here. I'll see y'all tomorrow, okay? All right, we're going to have ourselves a good time, y'all, all right?
We'll see, considering the fact that snow is white.
Yeah, good point. Oh, Marty about to get his drink on. Call it come.
Oh, my brother, don't drink that. It's all a part of the man's plot. He wants us drunk. Huh? That's how they got the Indians. It's symbolic.
Yeah, well, this is symbolic, too.
Of what, my brother?
Of the ass whooping you gonna get. You don't get your hair off my drink, man. Get off.
I'm ready.
Hold up, brother. What you plan on doing with that spray paint?
I'm gonna paint as much of the snow black as I possibly can.
Help me.
Yo, something is seriously wrong with you.
Hey, what's up?
I'm gonna tell you what's
We were
up.
trying to make a snowman.
Baby.
Let me tell you what's happening, all right? Mr. Get on the bus. Mr. G.I. Jodeci over here knocked me and Shanice's snowman down.
Yeah, and right before he came to life, too.
I was just looking out for y'all. Huh? You see, Frosty the Snowman perpetuates the man's myth. What they don't tell you is that the first snowman was black.
And not this time, I was there, okay? Now, Tommy said he has something really heavy to lay on us tonight, and he was glad we liked Aquanetta.
Wait a minute, do you really think Tommy's gonna tell us that he's engaged?
He sure as hell ain't gonna tell us she's black.
Food spicy because some people might not like spicy food.
Well, I don't know about everybody else, but I like my food spicy. That's why it keeps me some hot sauce for my black-eyed peas.
Why they gotta be called black-eyed peas? What's up with that?
Okay, come on. Come on, people,
Hold on. Wait a minute. Ain't nobody gonna eat.
Well, where did everybody go?
Oh, they went downstairs to the bar. Oh, before you go, there's something I've been meaning to say to you all day.
Oh, really? Well, there's been something I've been meaning to say to you, too.
We are in a crisis. Yes, we are. We are in a crisis. Give me some time to go. Let's go on to the next one. Since nobody wants to appear before me. Wait. Ooh, why did I do that? Because I already have that one up there. Okay. How about this? One of the reasons why... Where is it? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's play this little bullshit ass clip.
All right, I want to start with this TikToker, y'all. So there's a TikToker, they're giving her this like trad wife title, which do you know what that means? Like a trad wife? Oh, so like a trad wife is a traditional wife.
But what they're saying is like a Midwestern, very Republican, straight at, and I'm saying that based off of, not my opinion, guys, based off of what people on TikTok are saying and Instagram and everywhere, that she's a trad wife, traditional,
conservative,
home cooking,
Caucasian
Yes.
wife. So Lily posted a video of herself. She filmed herself. She was like cooking, preparing food or whatever. And she made an unnecessary reference to some N-words. Play the clip.
You're getting the opinion of some dumb whores and immigrants fresh off the boat looking for a green card. Yes, they are probably gold diggers, but that's the exception. I'm the rule. Everybody I know who's married right now, they're married to broke-ass niggas.
Go ahead, Steph, because you look worked up right now.
All right. So, guys, I'm going to break this down for you in a way that doesn't actually make me burst into flames. This is what she's saying in the TikTok. She's talking about how most people generalize girls being gold diggers and like going after certain men in order to be married. And clearly in the clip, she's wearing an apron. Okay. Yeah. She's wearing an apron, cooking. What she's trying to say in a horrible way, could not be worse way, is that she is the exception to like marrying for money, essentially, because her type doesn't fall into that category. She says her type is like a hippie vibe, like she explains what her husband's job is, saying like, but when she's saying all this stuff, who gives a fuck what she's talking about?
I ain't even hear the other context of the story.
The only thing that matters, I'm just trying to give context on what she's like. There's no reasoning for it, no rationale on what she's talking about, but that's the context she said it in. Right. And then she drops gold diggers, fresh off the boat immigrants, and the N-word.
Unnecessarily though.
And casually. And it's so casual that you can tell this woman, and this is factual, the way she is saying this is if she says it, good morning, and
good morning.
Like looks over, like I'm serious. It's crazy.
Yo, like just wake up. What up, nigga?
Like truly.
Come on. So she got a bunch of backlash. Her TikTok actually has been suspended, so her account is down. The video is technically taken off of TikTok. She responded to the backlash though in like a non-apology video, and
look at her shirt.
Here's what she said.
So a recent video of mine seems to have upset members of a certain community, and all the backlash just really made me, just really do a deep dive, like do a soul search. And after all that, I still couldn't find a care.
So I want to emphasize that she's wearing a New York City shirt and it has an American flag on it. Let's start there. Next up, she is saying in an apology in quotes, kind of just emphasizing, I meant what I said and I said what I.
There you are. There you have it. Oh. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This is just a little quick reminder of what the backlash is about. The little Lillian, the little cave woman thinking that she has, privilege, in which she does because look what we're looking at. But anyway, yeah. So and then there's another white woman that absolutely does the exact same thing, and they don't have a care in the world. They just walk around freely, which we should be expecting this by now. We should be expecting no more, no less from the white man or white woman. But this is where the cancer kicks in. This is where the cancer kicks in, at least for me. I don't know about anybody else, because everybody is having an excuse for why it's naturally okay. Everybody's having an excuse now. It's like, so what? She said it. I mean, if we said 500 to 300,000 times, why can't one white person say it? Real? Okay. So we would call those individuals what? Snow bunny hop Negroes. Observe.
Eat, and there was some white girls sitting in they were like out in the outside seating. We go to eat, and she just being messy. yeah, you like white women, like the basic white women. Look, they just basic. Becky just basic. And in my mind, I'm like, it would be bizarre if a white person said that about a black person. Look, she ghetto. She look at that nappy hair she got in her head. It probably took her 40 minutes to get ready to put all that weave in there. And the girls look like they had been walking around and hiking in a
Look at the white girl.
environment. And so to me, they didn't look basic. They looked like they're working out and being healthy and taking care of themselves. And meanwhile, she think it's okay that she put up all that makeup on. She ain't worked out not one time, and she got a Fendi on and all this old designer clothes. Like, anyway, she quit being my friend. One, because I supported Trump, but then another one was that I'm dating white women is her problem.
It was because you also, because you've dated black women.
And he's a Trump supporter. He likes white women. And he's a Trump supporter. Double negative.
I did. At one point, I never dated a white girl. I was never going to date a white girl.
So do you think she was more upset with the fact that you would date a white girl, that you did date a white girl, or that you just didn't want to be with her?
Nah, it was that she was upset that I didn't want to be with her, but I'd rather be with a white girl. She would have been okay if I'd been with another black girl, but the fact I went to a white conflict, you may not remember this video because this is way before you and me. Made a video on my YouTube channel and said why black men date white women instead of black women. And of course, the title was clickbait.
Yeah.
But I had the conversation about.
People still bring that video up.
They still talk about, because they didn't watch the whole video. And what I broke down in the video was culture. When I was in college, it came down to culture. And this is why a lot of black men date white women. It's not because of race. It's literally culture and convenience and maybe proximity. Because when you're a black conservative, what are your options? You go to CPAC, you go to conservative events.
That's a damn lie. That is a freaking lie. So you mean to tell me, hello, Bridget? So you mean to tell me, out of all the colleges that you can go to, out of all the colleges that you've been there, nothing but white women there, nothing but snow bunnies, nothing but. You was a goddamn lie. If you go down to Atlanta, Georgia, right? You go to Spelman. You go to Spelman College. Spelman College is not too far from Georgetown. Where the fuck is proximity? My butt. Seymour. What? I'm blanking on the college. Help me out, Bridget. What college is out there in Georgia that I could think about? Every man goes to this particular college. Spelman is for the girls. Spelman is for the girls. I've never been to Atlanta, Georgia. I need to start going. I've been to Savannah, Georgia, but that's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is, if I went to a college in Atlanta, Georgia, whether it be Georgetown State or any of those colleges down there, right? What makes you think, Morehouse, thank you. What makes you think that I'm going to be stopping by and I can hear the voices? This is Georgia. This is Atlanta, Georgia, where you have 90% black people there. And if any of these Negroes caught one snow bunny in any of those colleges other than Spelman, they'll lose their damn mind. They done hit the fucking lottery. But any of these colleges, whether it be Michigan State, whether it be Ohio State, whether it be Penn State, or whether it be somewhere in Wisconsin, somewhere in New York, you mean to tell me up the street, up 2 miles down the road, there's some college where there ain't nothing but black women there? Whether it be 10%, 20%, or 30%, you mean to tell me you couldn't find a white woman there? This is the hypocrisy of shit. This is the hypocrisy of it all. I want to ask Sharon this question. So you mean to tell me, out of all the black women in this country and all the black women across this globe, you couldn't find better? How uncute that is.
You and 3 other people, the only black people there.
Yeah.
And so your options, and you go to college.
Do you think that if you went to a black college or a college in a city with
Yes, I would have married a black woman.
Yeah. So
When I was growing up, you couldn't bring a white girl home.
is that so?
100%. My parents didn't say anything, but cultural.
And why would you? Why would you bring a white woman home? You ever heard that phrase? If she can't use your comb, don't bring her home. It's like what's up with the racism? What's up with the racism? Black families are down. Just got a text from Umar. Happy Father's Day. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Now, if you don't believe me, there you go. There you go. And Bayou Bunny. Oh, thank you, Bridge. Yeah, happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Yes. We don't want to exclude all the fathers out there. We definitely do not want to do that. We definitely don't want to do that. Thank you, Sugar. Don't worry, I'll be putting foot in the ass in about a minute. Thank you, Sugar. Now, where was I? Oh yeah, putting foot to ass. So let's not talk about black families, right? Let's not talk about the simple fact black families. Oh, we have a shortage of black families out there. We have a shortage of black mothers and black fathers out there. You don't respect the fathers. You don't respect them. You don't respect it. The black family is down. Let's not talk about that. Since your weakness, your kryptonite, is white snow bunnies. That's an interesting fact among itself. And oh boy, damn! Just when I'm thinking about to cook somebody, I got a person that likes to fuck up my day. No, I was playing. He says here, Dark Lake Revive! Dark Lake fucking Revive! He says, I just feel like to say Snow Bunny crisis, giving them too much power. You know what? Not exactly. But have a good show. Happy Father's Day. Same to you, my brother. Same to you. You know, me and Dark Lake, we have a history. I don't think, do we have a history? It's a very short one. But I don't know if he likes black women or white women. I really don't know. But you know, his preference is his preference. His preference is his preference, but at least he will not stab you in the back like most individuals would. He wouldn't put a white woman up there when everybody's shouting at him. It's like, take this white bitch off. Take this white bitch off. He wouldn't stand it. Oh, really? Oh, they say it all the time. Oh, I just want to have the conversation. smiling from ear to ear. I like black women more. You goddamn right. Because if you're going to talk about black men, and I'm not saying necessarily you, but if you're going to talk about the missing black families and all this other shit, then why make us suffer? Why say the things that you say and then turn around and then be with a lily white bitch? Why? Why? Oh, this is not it. Oh, this is just the tip of the iceberg. I haven't even gotten started yet. All of this is going to be taken down. All this shit is going to be taken down, and I'm going to put some real shit up. This background, well, I'm going to leave this up here because my daughter did this.
Really, peer pressure. You couldn't bring a white girl home. You crazy. When I went to at my high school, at Dunbar High School, we had one dude date a white girl. He actually killed himself. I don't know if he killed himself because he was getting bullied from dating a white girl or he had something else going on. But the only dude in the school dating a white girl killed himself.
Yeah.
You would get humiliated if you dated a white girl. It was crazy. So my whole high school life, I never even looked at a white girl.
Yeah.
And it was rumored, black people have let me say this. Black people have a very negative perspective of white people to start with.
I read the comments.
So when we were growing up, it was just like white people are nasty. They got lice in their hair. They ain't got no booties. They ain't got no culture. That's what black people think about when they live in a black neighborhood. They think that. When I went to college,
what y'all be thinking?
When I went to college, close your ears, baby. When I went to college, I was like, dang. White girls got bodies too.
Yeah. White girl got body too. I was a reckon, sir. I loves a white woman. There's nothing wrong with white women's. Hotel. This is a Clarence Biggs. There's Clarence Bigsby's all over. Oh, she was. Oh, really? Oh, geez, Jolly Whoppers. Cheese. Oh, Whopper with cheeses. Ah, oh, really? Oh, Jonathan used to say the same thing. Yeah. Right, dude. I can't stand Negroes like this.
all those
I don't know if they were getting BBLs or what, but I'm like, what the? But anyway, it began to open my eyes up to being open-minded because I was in.
That's just such a cop-out. I'm going to be open-minded. Open-minded. Oh, okay. All right.
In college, there was no options, and all the black girls had dated all the dudes on the football team. So you didn't have no options, not unless you double dipping. You know what I mean? But it opened my mind when I went to college, and of course I got saved and everything, and so it really opened my mind to say, man, I don't care about color, man. I like the person for who they are. If we vibe together, if they're Christian, whatever the case may be, I was open to it, which led me to dating outside of my race. And even then, I still dated black women from my first son all the way to us getting married. I dated black women. It's just that it never worked out. Are you mad? I'm just playing.
No, I'm not mad.
I wish Umar Johnson was on the panel right now, and I was just playing. Why? Umar Johnson was sitting he was on some panel on, I forget the guy's name.
What about Umar Johnson?
And he's a rapper. Joe Budden. He's on Joe Budden's podcast, and Umar Johnson is just ripping about black men dating white women, and that when you date a white woman, you buy into their culture. And he was getting mad at Kobe Bryant because Kobe Bryant left his money to his wife that wasn't black.
Who's he supposed to leave it to?
I don't know. He's supposed to give it to Umar Johnson, I guess.
It's then going to go to his daughters who.
Right. You know the funny thing
You know what the funny thing is? Negroes like this, Negroes like that, is the reason why I don't feel sorry for them when they get pulled over by the motherfucking police. Don't feel sorry for you when something happens to these coward-ass, trading-ass niggas. All of you are fucking traitors from the ground. If I don't feel sorry for you at all. At all. I mean, go with the culture that you love. How dare you? How freaking dare you? Come out your mouth. Come out your mean, sir. 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 How dare you come out your fucking means about Umar Ifatunde? That means you are lost in the sauce. You are very much lost in the sauce. And you do not respect the very foundation of who birthed you, nigga. A black woman birthed you. And you are going to disrespect the very thing, the woman, the beautiful, the bright. Woo! I love my mama. I love my mama. If I love my mama, that means I love my wife. My wife is African. I think you should very well learn the same. Well, you know what? You're absolutely right. I think you should explore because we get tired of talking to loose neck Negroes. Loose neck, brain chained Negroes. Loose neck, brain chained Negroes. Brain chained it, that means your brain has been stuck in since 1856, ever since slavery ended. But now you think just because we got laws here, just because you think we got laws that clearly ain't for you. Hello, George McFly. The Constitution wasn't made for you, numbnuts. You're just lucky that everything has pretty much all the laws have changed in the world. Well, we can have sex with white girls now. We can look at white girls. We used to not look at white girls. If we gawked at a white woman. This is what he is missing. This is what he is very well missing. Does he remember Mr. Emmett Till? Feast your eyes, nigga! Feast your very eyes!
I believe that the whole United States is mourning with me. And if the death of my son can mean something to the other unfortunate people.
This is who you betrayed! This is who you very well betrayed! An African-American black woman whose child was 14 years old when he died. Excuse me, murdered at the hands of two white men. All because he gawked. He smiled at a white woman who was still walking around Earth this day. She is still being set free among the earth. And you have the nerve, the illuminated gall to come out your mouth about Ifatunde. Nigga, it's curtains for you. Go on over there to that community. You are banned, sir. You are lost. And we don't want you back. So stick over there with Lily and Tommy and Jennifer and all them other motherfuckers over there. We don't know you. We don't know you, sir.
People all over the world, then for him to have died a hero would mean more to me than for him just to have died.
Not just that they discovered his body.
A young boy, a young 14-year-old boy, heard a future around him. You goddamn right, he's a fucking Karen. He's worse than a Karen. Not just a traitor to his own race, but he's a fucking Karen. Somebody give this to what's his face? Her face, his face. What's his name? Ball X, whatever. I was on Ball X. I might as well be on there again. This is the thing. This is the thing that you're missing. This is the thing that a lot of people are missing. We've been through too much, and we love so much about America. What do we benefit being with a fucking white woman? Huh? I know what black women would say, and don't worry, they're a bunch of traitorous fucking Beckys too. But what do we benefit being with a fucking white woman? Have you ever noticed, have you ever discovered a rich white woman hooking up with a broke black man? You're not going to see it. Name one. Name one. I'll wait. I'll wait. I'll wait. I will wait.
And that he's been killed. He has been brutally beaten. As a criminal defense attorney, when we look at crimes, we often try to put together a picture about what happened. When we look at
he was brutally beaten. Every time. Turn this thing down. Every time I see a white woman in the presence of a black man, this is what I see. The boy was taken, stabbed in the eye, shot, beaten with a baseball bat. I believe he had his fingers cut off. All this other stuff. He was being spit on, racially called all names in the book. And this is who you date. This is who you want to be with. You want to be with the Beckys, the Karens, the Jennifers, all the racial bigot bitches. Well, you go on right ahead. We don't want you in our communities and in our faces. If you proceed, and I'm starting not to give a damn if you're married to a black woman or not. Your attitude, your whole persona about yourself lets me know who you side with. And of course, I'm gonna get those ones that say, well, what about all this black on black crime shit? I'm gonna ask you, what about all these buildings that are being built by white people? Have you ever stopped to think that this generation needs, and I'm talking about right now, needs to start getting those particular jobs that most Black people don't want. If you want to start off at a suitable wage, I suggest you go and start getting those legislators or whoever is in charge of the economic food chain or whatever. Those particular jobs, if you can prove your worth, I'm not saying worth, value. If you can prove your value to the person that you're working for, or even if you don't want to work with somebody, and I understand it, but sometimes you do what you have to do. And then once you get that money, once you get that money coming in, and you can start a business for yourself, make sure that you have your I's dotted and your T's crossed. Make sure you know what you're doing. If you need an advisor, get one. If you need a lawyer, get one. Smug attitude. Your attitude about the whole world is like, we're everything is different now. Sure, everything is not as what it seems. I don't deal with the illusion. It's all an illusion. Because if it were the case, and I don't have a crystal ball in my hand, if everything were magical, if we can wave a magic wand and we can be like that movie, A Black Man's Burden with John Travolta, where all the whites were poor and all the blacks were rich, I will wave that magic wand. Everything will come true. Everything will come true. But this is reality. Oh, they may like you now. They may love your black ass. But sooner or later, motherfuckers will remind you of your place here in the United States of America, where 60% white people rule. And if they don't rule over you, guess who else rules over you? The Chinese. Yes. If whites can't put you back in slavery, guess who else will put you back in slavery? But guess what? I would say that the Chinese will be consistent because they freely admit in their country they don't like you. And that's why you're not allowed in certain places in China. Stupid. You're not allowed in certain places. If you don't believe me, ask Umar.
As a criminal defense attorney, when we look at crimes, we often try to put together a picture about what happened. And it takes a lot of hatred and a lot of rage to do the kind of violence that was done to Emmett Till. Being a black boy in the American South could be quite perilous. The allegation that Emmett Till was being social with a white woman was considered an affront, a threat to the racial order. And I think the shock of his death was compounded by the brutality of his death.
All he did was say hi. That's all he did. And for you to not understand what happened back then can obviously happen today, and you don't believe that? Especially down south. Sure, everything is a little bit different now because they absorb our language and they absorb our culture. And so now they say it as freely as they want to, say it. And they can say the word nigga, they can say it, they can walk our walk, talk our talk, wear our clothing. They can do all types of shit. But you apparently don't give a good goddamn about what happens when they get pulled over by the police. But you often say, well, all you have to do is obey the law. Some, but no. Because not everybody can read. And I can't make excuses for everyone. Sometimes certain people have to keep their mouth shut. Certain people just need to be quiet. But what happened with Sandra Bland was inexcusable. Inexcusable for the officer that turned her in. Fucking excusable. I don't care what people say. And there are other people who white people have done harm too. Shall I name all the names? Michael Brown. George Floyd, obviously. George Floyd was an interesting one. George Floyd was caught stealing. He had, I think, a fake $10 or $20 bill, but he deserved to go to jail. But did he deserve to die? Did he deserve to have a knee on his neck? No. Yeah, you deserve to go to jail, but do you deserve to die? No. He was being cooperative. He wasn't struggling. He didn't run. But yet, it's people like Mr. Karen up there who obviously believes that he was a damn fool and he deserved what he got. These are the people that we don't need to associate with. And you know who else that we really don't need to associate with? I'll show you. Yeah, see?
It's hypocritical.
Hold on.
Because guess what? She was on other black people that it happened. Nobody had an eyelash.
I don't know. I've never seen her before. So you can't talk to me about wherever else she's been. The only reason I know about her is because Sharon Bracey, the black man, gave her a platform, right? That's the only reason I even know who she is.
Again, that's another false narrative. Stop.
Wait, how is this? So you know what my eyes have seen? Where have I ever seen her? What's false?
The falseness is you saying that I gave her a platform.
Literally, when you allow someone on your platform, that's what you're doing.
Yeah, that's what she means, Sharon.
Yeah, but it's fake. It's not real. What she's saying.
What's fake? Because you said my outrage is fake. When I literally did a whole show supporting you like 24 hours before.
I
have no reason to pretend to have an issue if I don't have one. I don't gain anything. So why can't you take my word at face value?
So
change the word from nigga to bitch and ask the same question.
Correct.
Wait, hold on. No, because hold on. You're saying it's fake outrage, right?
Yes.
You just had me, younger than you, a man older than both of us, different generations, telling you, hey, this is an issue for me. And you're going to be disrespectful and tell us this is all fake. Like basically dismissing everybody, invalidating everybody, right? Because you don't want to accept that you took a misstep. It's okay to say, Sharon, you know what? I didn't realize it was going to be this offensive. My bad. It won't happen again. And I would be cool with that. But the fact that you're sitting here telling everybody that they're pretending, what the fuck make you so special that I need to pretend about anything? For what?
Because if it was really that real, you wouldn't use it yourself. If it's
no, it's not. No, it's no, absolutely not.
I didn't interrupt you, sweetheart. Please, let's have a back.
You said this already, Sharon, and we're telling you no. It's the same way a woman could call me a bitch.
Who are you to tell me what words to use and what words not to use? Especially when it concludes, when a whole generation is being traumatized. Not knowing what the true meaning of that word is. I just gave you I gave you two. I gave you two definitions of what that word is. Two. Two of them are different from one another. I gave you two. And unfortunately, you left before the DJ Witch Doctor could absolutely read it. There are two definitions to that. Two of them. I know you did, and you did a good job. You did an absolutely good job. But the one person they're not gonna. The one person, I mean, he doesn't hear anyone. He doesn't hear anybody but himself. So obviously, you wasted your time. But you did a fucking good job. But he's not going to hear anybody but himself. But like I said, there are two definitions. One is the word that we're all used to, nigga, which is dark and gloomy. What is the opposite of white? If you were to look up white, it means light and pure. Light and pure. That's the definition of white. What fucking purity are white folks? If you can find anybody, any white person who is pure, fucking point them out to me. You can't. And you won't. Because you all fucking love them so much. You love the white man so much. You love this white woman so much that you would literally sit there on fucking camera and go, I love the way you I love that, Becky. Woo! The other word, negos, which is spelled Negus. The definition of that word is king. But even you made fun of that. We was kings. We was kings. We was kings. We was kings. Most of you are fucking race traitors. I'm going to expose each and every single one of you. Like it or not.
And I could call her a bitch. And if you come in the room and call somebody a bitch, it's going to be a problem immediately. You don't get to tell us, well, y'all shouldn't call each other. We can do what the fuck we want amongst each other.
Let him have the mic, Venus. I'm about to throw a clock up too. You got it, sir.
Yeah, so again, I was attempting to have a conversation to understand why human beings that is of other races are being more comfortable saying the word. So yes, it's a difficult conversation. It's not an easy conversation for some people. However, if you are using the word yourself on a day-to-day basis, talking to other human beings, then therefore that word does not mean that much to you the way how you say it, because your life is proven otherwise. Like I said, if I'm saying I'm vegan and I'm eating a fucking steak, then therefore meat does not disgust me the way how I'm saying it. It is.
He's doing a whole bunch of nigga explaining.
It's a lie, and that would be fake outrage.
You know the interesting thing about you? You're spending more time and energy justifying why it's okay for them instead of understanding why the people that look like you feel the way they feel, and that's disgusting. And that's my problem.
So again,
And that's been my issue this whole time. So let me make it clear for you. Since you want to claim you don't understand. I don't care about what she says at the end of the day. I expect racist people to do racist shit. I expect them to sing the songs at concerts. I expect them to say the shit amongst each other. What I don't expect is for a black man who has a black panel and a predominantly black audience to sit there and allow that shit to go on in his presence and encourage it and have a conversation. And then when the community, quote unquote, right, because this is us coming to talk to you now, look in our face, and you got every excuse under the fucking sun on why it was okay, but you ain't say shit to her about why it shouldn't have been okay. And get the fuck off my channel with that shit if you can't control yourself, and don't say it, white woman.
So here's the problem: if you are the pot calling Kevin Black, so it's hypocritical.
This is really disturbing. I'm sorry. This is disturbing.
It's hypocritical. I'm sorry. I cannot have somebody be the moral police of me while they are actually doing the crime.
So can I get in there? Y'all
I'm speechless.
What crime is being committed? I would like to know what crime has been committed. If we are comfortable saying amongst each other, if we're, let me just say this, we're breaking bread with one another, right? And a person comes to break bread with you, but he's at a different race. I mean, I don't know how he climbed that fence. I don't know. It was full of barbed wire. I don't know how he climbed that 10-foot wall. That's a mighty wall to climb. That's a mighty high wall to climb there. It's because you let them in. You let them in the front door. So he comes to break bread with you and basically infiltrate. And then this white person, let's not do white since y'all so sensitive. Let's just say he was Asian. This Asian person comes in, looks around, gets a little snoopy, And then when he gets what he wants, he goes out and he copycats and sells to his people the product that we produce. And then in the next thing you know, they start selling like hotcakes and they're competing. Well, how are they able to do that? You let them in. You don't let them in our meetings. You don't let them into our group chats. And you damn sure don't let them in our fucking blanket. You definitely don't let them into our thing over here. Stop letting them up on our panels. Stop letting them up there. I don't want to have a conversation. If it's something meant for us, why do they have to be included in that? I just want to have the conversation. I just want to have the conversation with them and with other races about that word. Why? It's not their place. It's not their fucking place to to talk to us respectfully about that word. But you literally do it anyway. And this is the attention you get. You literally stabbed us in the back. For what? Money. Because like I said, 2 days or 3 days ago, whatever, we asked you, Sharon, and then I come to find out while we were super chatting you, and I was one of them, when I super chatted you, Sharon, I super chatted your ass. I said, bring that bitch down. And then Fatty recognized it, and he said, what? You know something's wrong when We-On-Loc asked for, what's her name? Grace. At the time, it was Grace Thorpe, or whatever that lady's name is. At the time, it was Grace Thorpe. We were all asking for that lady to get kicked off the panel. But it seems like to me, he's so quick. He is so quick to bring other people down. But when it comes to this lily white bit, I just want to have the conversation. Where's Auntie when you need him? Where? Right. Why are they hanging around anyway? I have no idea. I have no freaking clue. It's just a mystery to me. And I gave this dude the benefit of the doubt. And I gave his cousin the benefit of the doubt too. The way he was talking, he was so much defending black women. And not only was he defending black women, he was giving good advice. But now I see it that both of them are just as shady as fucking Sean Puff Daddy Combs. Just as fucking shady. All right, let's get back to the clip.
I swear to God. Yeah, I don't know.
Let's let Eden Man get it.
Another word that we know that is not. That's crazy.
And welcome Reese Anderson to the stage. You got it, Eden Man.
Hey, yo,
And
DJ,
also,
DJ, did you see that link I sent in the chat?
no, I didn't. I saw the link, but I
Can you
didn't
play
click
it?
on
Like
it.
whenever you're ready, can you play it?
What's it about?
It really illustrate what I'm talking about.
What are you talking about, sir?
Well, hold on. That's not that important. So listen.
No, I said whenever you're ready. I don't want to derail the conversation.
Man, come on, bro.
All right,
I think somebody got a feedback too. Somebody got a feedback. You got to eat.
Yeah, like it'll illustrate, like it's the Hoff twins. It really illustrate what I'm saying about how we let white boys say the N-word.
You got it after E, because E was
right.
E was waiting patiently and he interrupted nobody. You got it. E.
So the interesting part about it is Sharon, I think, have done exactly what he has done with everything. He been on these panels and he let people say what they want to say, how they want to say it, and he actually been consistent. And I think now that someone have said something that offends a large group of people, they saying, change your character. We want you to start checking people and telling people what they can and cannot say. And we know for a fact that he haven't did that for 6 months. His platform actually been designed that anybody can come up and be able to say what they want to say. They still might get pushback. They still might get challenged for what they saying. Now y'all saying that he should mute them just because y'all don't agree with
Eden Man, I've seen him drop people for interrupting him and
no, but what have you seen? Have you ever seen him drop them for something they said?
Yeah.
When?
I think Black Dahlia got
when it
dropped.
go against the narrative.
Yeah, Black Dahlia got dropped.
It's not true.
She's a woman.
So
she
what
got
y'all
dropped for
he said?
Yeah.
I think you just made that up to make a point.
How did I make it up, sir?
I expect no more or no less from you, because obviously you do a lot of niggas explaining yourself. I mean, yes, he does. That's his platform, and he's free to do whatever he wants. But don't piss on my head and tell me that it's raining. You are literally telling people and directing them to a certain type of demographic while having a conversation about straightening up the community. But yet you literally have somebody in your live stream that you invited. You got the text, the whatever, right? Specifically about this white bitch. I fact check everything before I let somebody up. If somebody comes up randomly, I just don't let them up to just be letting them up. I learned my lesson. I learned that lesson a long time ago. But I literally fact check everyone. And I'm thinking, if he or she has a reputation about this, if she has a reputation about this, about calling people niggas and the N-words and all this other shit, then I don't let her up. Why give her any type of attention? Why give her any type of clout? Why? That makes no sense.
What did she say that was so egregious that he dropped her for?
I don't know. She and him was arguing. I could go back and play the clip if you want to.
Yeah, because I'm just saying.
So I'm here. So just like when somebody's just being disruptive and they're not actually making the show any good, I'll drop them. They're not trying to, like, Reese is a difficult person at times when he get lit up, right? When he gets really excited, he's difficult. I have to drop him so he can calm back down, then I could bring him up, right? So just so the show could move a certain way, so people could actually have a conversation. Fatty came up there. He said things about me, my wife, whatever. I don't drop him. If anybody else came up there and they said, people coming to me and everybody always uses the same excuse, they come up there and disrespect Sharon, his own platform, I don't drop them. So I've been very consistent on allowing people to express themselves as long as it's not we already know what words we can't use. So I've been very consistent with that, and that's just what it is.
Now, what you really been consistent with, Sharon, is paying attention to when you want to read those super chats to drop people now. Because when you want to drop them real fast, you drop them real fast. And when you are there, when they be coming up, sometimes you act like you don't see them.
So now with that, so that is not something new. Other content creators do it as well. I'm not going to shout the names to make it more obvious, but it is ridiculous to me that I cannot control when and when. Most of the time,
when you do it, it's convenient for you. I get it.
Which doctor, he has a certain time he allows it when he's going to allow the bounties and when he's not going to allow the bounties. It's just what it is.
Sharon, I don't profess to be about this. I'm forthcoming about what I'm about. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying one thing and selling something.
I'm sorry. I apologize.
No, you got it. I'm just saying I'm not selling. I'm not advertising one thing and selling something else.
Me neither.
Okay. So what did you gain? You said you want everybody want to have the conversation. Earlier in your show, I heard you say, because you have the intellectual fortitude, unlike people like myself, right? Because I would have just got her the fuck out of here. But according to you and the intellectual standard or whatever you were saying, it was beneficial to have this conversation. So what did you gain from sitting next to a white woman say the N-word a bunch of times, except for half of the fucking community not liking you now? So what did you gain? What was the benefit?
That is a beautiful narrative thing. That was awesome. However, what we gained was more people having a conversation and understanding that using the N-word, even us as a people, is really not good. Over time, it showed that is not a true statement, that us using the word and taking it and using it as a form of endearment is not true. It's more detrimental to us as a community to continue to use the word ourselves in our music and our speech and in our comedy. That's what the conversation, because before this happened, nobody was having a conversation at all.
So according to you, as a result of your show, you think more people walked away?
Do you agree with what I just said, or you disagree?
Absolutely not. So I'm still trying to understand though. No, I'm trying to understand. I just want to make sure. So according to you, as a result of your show, at least half of the people walked away thinking the N-word is bad. Us as Black people shouldn't use it. You really think that's the takeaway from that show?
Again, what I said was, it started a conversation about if the word is properly used and should we use it. So even though whatever how you feel about it, you still had the conversation, a thought pattern to say if it was good or bad for the community. Your idea is only good for you, but it ain't good for other people.
Sharon, that was the goal for the show, to start the conversation. Wait a minute, bro.
Yes, to start a conversation, because that's how thought pattern.
Start a conversation. Okay, you always want to have a conversation. Not all conversations need to be had, Sharon. Not all conversations need to be had, period. Because with conversation leading understanding, and if you are saying that white folks or Black folks should have an understanding where white folks are coming from, you have literally lost it. I've heard you for over 5 minutes, and yet I am deeply disappointed. Deeply disappointed for the simple fact that you were literally on the side because you let her up that long. You let her up that long, and you literally heard the disrespect come out of this woman's mouth when it came to, what's her name, PH Diva. Now, I'm not liking the PH Diva either. But nevertheless, she is a sister, and I'm not going to let some lily white bitch come up and disrespect our sisters like that. I'm not going to do it. Unfortunately, I couldn't come up because she was cussed. Of course. But people will ought to be put in their place sometimes. You say something that, why would I end up going into a place where I'm not on it or where it's off limits? Why would I go to a place where it doesn't make sense for me to go? I don't understand it for the life of me. It doesn't make sense. If I'm going into a neighborhood that I know I'm not supposed to be going to and they do something to me, I deserve it. Why? Because I have no business going into that neighborhood. If a white woman or a white man is not going to contribute, I know ain't going to contribute to a conversation of our ilk, of our problems, Black people problems. Why would I? Does that make any sense?
Change.
And you think that's what everybody?
That's not.
This is not what everybody got from that, bro. People was already talking about this shit before you did the show.
Wow.
Okay.
Wow. So DJ was out there. We're gonna be honest about this and say that.
I reported a show 2 days before yours about the girl who got fired. It's the
and
reason
even
she's going
outside of this
viral.
space.
Right. The reason she's going viral is because everyone's talking about the white girl who got fired from TikTok. Literally like 2 days before. Like, yeah, you didn't break no fresh story.
So with all due respect, right? Before I got here, it was at a certain number, and as we minded this conversation out, and it's a difficult conversation to have, the numbers went up because people.
You hear that? It was at a certain number, but then after that, when we had started to have the conversation, the numbers went up. So you're really not about having a conversation. You're about numbers. You're about ratings. You're about money. If you would have said that from the very beginning, cool. But this is a serious issue that's being resurfaced, brought up once again, like it always does. Every single generation, that word always gets brought up by white folks. It always gets brought up. And then you got, on the other side of the stream, you have white people who freely use that word and they don't care. They do not give a shit. They don't care. But it's not like a whole bunch of us are going to flock over there and we're going to cuss them out. All we're going to end up doing is getting kicked off. YouTube's not going to do anything about it because we say it. YouTube is not going to do anything about it. So don't bring your ass over there. I would literally have a meeting of the minds. Let's see if we can have that. Let's see if we can have a discussion. Let's see if we can have that discussion right now. Meeting of the minds. I'm gonna put the link in the description if people would like to come up. Let's see if we can have the meeting of the minds here. And see if white folks can use the word nigga and there not be a consequence. I think it should be apropos for us to use the word cracker. They don't care about that. They don't care about cracker, white trash, scum bucket. They don't care about none of that shit. Even though that's who they are. They're a bunch of white neck, redneck, peckerwood son bitches. Each and every single one of them over there. But obviously they don't care because they know that they have something that they can fight back on. Unless we're in their presence. This is the internet. Don't nobody give a fuck about no goddamn internet? Or are you saying some shit to them on the internet? They'll just laugh at you. I'm saying if you're in their presence, it's a different tune. It's a different story. Because everybody knows what's going to happen when you're in their presence. Everybody knows that.
Do want to hear the conversation of different minds that can articulate themselves about this particular topic. And people
came for the...
And people
actually like the back and forth, Sharon. People actually came for the
yes, I'm agreeing with you. So I'm saying, so people, what I'm trying to say, Witch Doctor, is that people do want to hear this conversation. So we're acting like people do not want to hear the different point, because there's people that's going to be on my side of the conversation. There's going to be people that's going to be on Venus' side of the conversation, to be honest with you. And that's what I'm saying.
Nobody wants to hear about another white bitch's or a white person's perspective anyway. Nobody wants to hear a white person's perspective on that word. It triggers too many people. It triggers too many black folks. What the fuck are you doing, Sharon? God damn, do you really want a fucking war? Do you really want a war, Sharon? God damn, this dude's stupid.
And that the conversation is a little bit more important than what we are paying attention to. We need to pay attention to the gravity of this kind of conversation, and everybody being as heated as me and Venus is, we are still, me and her, being respectful. I am she feels the same way, but I think she is as well.
You know, the disappointing thing is, because I really liked you, Sharon, and this is like, I'm not gonna front, like, I really lose all respect. Like, I can't understand if you're talking about optics and how it looks. How do you look as a black man? How do you look right now? You look fucking crazy to me.
That's fine. And I don't have no problem with being the whipping stick of supposedly looking crazy. And if somebody else is getting something different from what they had before, somebody might be looking more. That's That's not a big deal to me. Everything's not going to be hunky-dory. We're not going to always agree all the time. And hopefully somewhere down the line, I can regain your respect, because if I could lose it, then that means I could regain it. So, but I really want to really mind out this conversation, because it's a little bit deeper than what we are trying to act like. That it is not okay for us to keep on using it and be derogatory towards each other using this word and act like it's a word of endearment. It is not.
It's not okay for us to sit next to a white person while they make a fool out of your whole race.
Wow.
That's not okay.
Crazy.
Show to B-Love, right? B-Love says, give me one second, a few seconds, Sharon, right? B-Love says, people who dislike Sharon took this as the perfect opportunity to bash him and try to cancel him. This is my personal observation. Fake outrage. I don't think.
Hold on. I like Sharon. If you go to my channel, literally the day or two before, I did a whole show defending Sharon. This be the dumb shit. The same shit this stupid bitch is doing is what Sharon is doing. Instead of addressing the issue, they come up with, oh, it's fake outrage. Oh, no, ain't nothing fake going on right now. I don't gain anything. There's no incentive for me. I don't get any prize. I'm actually sad about it. There's nothing I gain by going against Sharon, right? I don't want to. But the fact that my fucking connection to my ethnicity, unlike some of y'all, is real. I don't play about shit like this. This is why before I did a show, I came to speak to him first. And he's doing exactly what he did that day. He's doing it right now. He's being dismissive. He's playing obtuse. And he's telling people to have fake fucking outrage. So again, be love, be idiot, bitch. What the fuck do I gain by faking anything right now? What the fuck is what do I get? What's the benefit?
Clearly,
and I'm gonna let you go on into.
This is We-On-Loc Nation, the We-On-Loc Nation channel. Who did? I can't hear you.
Who it is?
Who it is?
Hey, thanks for screaming.
What's up, bro?
What's going on, man?
Nothing much. Still smoking them cigarettes, huh?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're right. I've cut back a lot, though. It takes me like 2 weeks to finish one pack. So.
Why don't you smoke weed? It's better.
Because I don't like to be high.
You don't like?
I'd rather just do bourbon on the rocks with Coke. Yeah.
I'd rather have a cognac my damn self. But anyway, what's going on, though?
Yeah, no, I just wanted to add that I hear this critique from a lot of Black people. And to be fair, like the critique isn't that far-fetched, but I feel like it negates human nature. The critique I'm talking about is this idea that because we say the N-word, that because we say it, then that gives license for people to disrespect us by indulging in a sensitive word that those other cultures or demographics of people know is sensitive to us. So it's like we say it to each other, so don't complain. And I just always thought that was bullshit and negates human nature. The negating of human nature that I'm talking about is if you have a child and your child does something stupid, and in jest, out of frustration, you might be like, hey, listen, little Susie or little Bobby or whatever, stop being an idiot, right? You said that to your child. So because you said that to your child and you called your child an idiot in that moment of frustration, the message that they're giving Black people is if another person at your kid's school calls your kid an idiot, you don't have a right to correct that person for calling your kid an idiot because you did. And I think that's bullshit.
That is absolutely 1,000% correct.
Yeah.
The word itself, everybody knows that it's a word that's been given ever since the 1700s. I might be wrong on that one, but it's a type of word that has been given because Europeans thought less of us. And it took our names, took our faces, took our culture, took pretty much everything away from us. And most of us, it pretty much it's our fault because there's a whole generation out there that does not know the true meaning of those words. If you look them up in earnest, they don't know those words in particular, and most overall we drop the ball. So it's pretty much our fault. However, it does not give the license for you to come up, not you, but for you as another race to come up and ask us, why do we say these words? Why do we say these things? Because we're still traumatized, most of us. Most of us coming up in a generation don't even know how to read properly. Some of us are still affected because of our ancestors, our ancestry, where they're still like my grandmother. My grandmother was a slave. She picked cotton for a living, and then they ended up moving to Arkansas, which my mom graduated, and she ended up moving to Lansing, Michigan, and that's when she met my father, and that when they had me. And I didn't have a clear understanding of it then. When I first started playing softball when I was 5 or 6 years old, and a white boy looked at me and called me a nigga. And I didn't know what that word meant. I told my father about it, and we had a long conversation. But this is meant for us as people to sit around the campfires, sit around our homes, our community, or gather around in our communities and gather around our churches or whatever. And if you want to get rid of that word, it's going to be quite difficult to do.
Yeah, it's impossible.
It's impossible. So therefore, we let no other ethnicity do it. No ethnicity come up in if we're having a conversation. We're having a conversation. We don't let nobody else infiltrate. We got too many people who are infiltrating now. How is it that I give you a $20 super chat to drop the bitch, but you let her stand up there for 30 minutes? And what I found out, Dark Lake, you know what I found out? Somebody super chatted this woman $100 to stay up on the panel.
But in the meantime, people like Dark Lake gets blocked for defending himself and not saying anything like that.
I didn't block you.
No. I know. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about the thing is that, it's content and it's this is bringing the views, right? So it's a part of a business, but that's essentially like the issue. It's like, it's not really about Sharon. It's about, we have monetized and made things cool through our culture that has been disseminated through resources like music and movies and entertainment. And so the problem is that we had turned the word into something else, and then that became a part of our culture because our actual culture was stolen away from us throughout the whole transatlantic slave trade. So we essentially created our own culture here, and it's not just the N-word, but the N-word is a part of the culture that we created as the term Black. The problem is that a lot of things that Black people do, especially Black men, we know how to make shit cool and sellable. Yep. So there's younger generations of different races of people where they identify with that, and that's a part of their culture now because of all the music and everything that they listen to.
Mm-hmm.
And you have a lot of Black people who aren't deep enough thinkers to know that if I am hanging out with this Puerto Rican person, this Mexican person, this white person, and they're saying the N-word, right? They're just not... they don't do any introspection, or they don't look at how deep things are. They don't see the significance of correcting that person who's their quote unquote friend of a different nationality.
Dude, it's just a word, dude. It's just a word. What you tripping for? It's just a word.
Right. And so a lot of people like me get attacked by,
I don't know
I guess,
why.
by people who I was speaking on DJ Witch Doctor's show after I spoke with Sharon. I was speaking to Fatty and to DJ about something, and someone in the chat, I was talking about we were talking about Black immigrants. And the points that I was making, you know, it wasn't really a debate. It was just a discussion between me, Fatty, and DJ about the cultural difference between Black Americans and Black immigrants. And everybody was listening intently. And it was a great back and forth between the three of us. It was a thought-provoking conversation. Someone in the chat had wrote, and I forget his name, but he said, it's not that deep, Dark Lake. And I get that a lot. But whenever I hear people, especially Black people, say things like it's not that deep, I think to myself, it is that deep. You're just not fucking smart enough. And that's the problem that we have in the Black community, is that everything is just supposed to be taken lightly. And no matter how much we're disrespected, oh, it's, you know, you're thinking too much into it. But it's like, no, just read more, motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really know what I'm trying to say, but
people don't like reading too much about the history. They give up intentionally because basically I would say it's partially the fault of the community itself, because our parents, not my parents, our parents are lazy. They're the first to communicate, to discipline their children, and to teach them little words that matter. And then when they go to school and they get taught by teachers, we're the ones that pay the taxes to have them teach our children. My kids go to a private school, and if they're not being taught, I have wasted over thousands and thousands of dollars in having them go to school and be taught nothing. So they're the ones going to school and not being taught anything because they're trying to get rid of our history due to the fact that we don't read it. We don't read it at all. There are some few here and there that do read into our history and study it for what it is, right? So with that, there comes frustration amongst our community. There is infiltration, and there's basically comes the whole trench coat and the barrel and the shotgun situation.
At the end of the day, it's like when you send your kids to school, they're going to learn about Thomas Edison and the light bulb, but they're not going to learn about Lewis Howard Latimer, who was a Black man who actually invented it. And it's documented that he invented the filament in the light bulb, which essentially is the light bulb. It's just that Thomas Edison had the distribution power to market it and distribute it. So all they're going to teach our kids is about peanut butter. They're not going to teach them about the first security system that was invented by a Black woman. They're not going to teach them about X-rays devices that was invented by a Black man. All of the contributions to NASA that Black men in particular invented. They're not going to teach them about irons, about cotton gins. They're not going to teach them all the red stoplight, especially when it comes to the light bulb. That's Lewis Howard Latimer. I know it's not a lot of people in the chat, but on the replay gang, you feel me? If anybody watches this, just look up the guy, Lewis Howard Latimer. Lewis Howard Latimer. That's the man who actually invented the filament in the light bulb. But they're not going to teach this in the history books in your schools to your Black kids. They're only going to tell them about Thomas Edison.
Tell them who Madam C.J. Walker was.
Right. So here's the thing, though. look up Madam C.J. Walker, look up Lewis Howard Latimer, and just understand that you as a black parent, I'm not a black parent, but you as a black parent are responsible for giving your children this information, for giving them double education when they come home from school. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not going to be taught to our kids. And so we see a big reflection of that. That's why I got to bounce because I got to go study. But I just want to say, We-On-Loc, I'm like, I would say 50% on your side. The other 50% where I'm not on his side, you already know what it is. Because it's like whenever I hear
enlighten me, I forgot. Enlighten me, I forgot what it
because
was.
you know you're on the whole black woman is God thing. You know, I'm not. Whenever I hear debates,
look at me. A lot has changed.
Okay, all right, and listen. I'm not trying to convince you of anything or change your mind. I'm just saying, like, when I hear stuff like, you know, women ask, what if the black men built? That's it. It triggers me because it's like,
well, we don't have to take everybody with us, Darkly. We don't have to take everybody. If we can convince the certain people of what it is and what we invented, or what, you know, the who was responsible for this, who was responsible for that, and they, well, we agreed to disagree, but I'll follow you to, you know, to the promised land or whatever. Fine, cool. We're going to bring those individuals in. For those who want to argue all day and say niggas ain't shit, then we're going to leave them over there. Simple as that.
Right. Okay. And you know what? I'll leave it at that. I like that plan.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Bridget Mooten. Is that how you say her last name? Mooten? Mountain?
Yeah.
Hey, there's hundreds of black inventors. Absolutely. And unfortunately, our kids aren't learning this. They're only learning about the white inventors, and a lot of the white, and I'm not racist, I got white friends and stuff too, but they're learning, they're only learning about the white men who had the distribution power to patent shit. But there was a lot of black men and women who were actually contributing to inventions that never got credit for it. I mean, they got credit for it on paper, on the blueprints, but it wasn't marketed like the white inventors were marketed. And that's a big problem, especially when it comes to the gender situation. You got these black girls growing up who don't understand what the potential of a black man is, which is how you get questions like, what have you built and shit? And it doesn't make it any better that Hollywood keeps on pushing this notion that it's supposed to be a black woman in front of a black man. And you know what? I don't want to change the subject of your show. I don't really want to go there. I'm sorry. But that's really the catalyst for like my issues with the state of the culture today. That's what sparks a lot of the times. I'm not even a YouTuber. I have a channel, but I don't do live panels right now because I didn't have the time to before in the past years. But I feel like if somebody is saying something that's incorrect, I need to go and correct that shit. Maybe that's narcissistic. I don't know. But yeah.
You want me to tell you the honest to God truth? When you had a debate with Eric that one day, yeah.
With Patriarchy Strikes Back?
Patriarchy Strikes Back, yeah.
Holy shit, dude. Okay, I didn't know he was watching that far back.
Duh, I watched damn near everything. Almost.
Oh, shit.
If I'm not busy. But I put all my money on you. I had all my money on you, and you won that debate.
So here's the thing, right? Me and Patriarchy, we actually still talk to this day, and we're actually really cool.
Okay.
The consensus was that he out-roasted me, and I agree. But I won the debate. I wasn't as perfect. That was my very first introduction to all this. Because I used to call into Anton's Fight Club, never cammed up. For like months, I had never cammed up. I was speaking to Angry Man. I was speaking to Jonathan Barronville. to a lot of different people. It never cammed up. I never cammed up until Anton asked me to cam up. When Anton asked me to cam up, I cammed up. And then that's when he had hosted the very first 1v1 debate on Fight Club. And then that kind of got me trapped in this red pill manosphere type of shit. When I never claimed those titles, it was just, that's the category that people put me in. And, you know, I've done some self-reflection. I am going to start doing live panels either later this year or next year. But it is not something that really makes me happy. I was just adding my 2 cents to a problematic narratives that I thought was being projected on Anton's show and other shows, and kind of accidentally kind of developed a name for myself. I was never trying to be a YouTuber though. So
whatever it is, you're good at it. You're getting good at it. Keep it up.
Hey bro, God bless you, man. Don't give up. Keep going, bro, with your channel and everything. Thank you for letting me on your show and having the discussion.
All right now. God bless.
All right, God bless. See you.
All right. All right. That was Dark Lake, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, thank you for that, Bridge. Thank you for that. Black folks need to tap into things like this. As a matter of fact, since you did that, Bridge, I think I'm going to start by making a video of different people each time I go on live of different inventors. That's what I'm going to do. And all because of you, Bridge. All because of you. Let's get back to it. Where was I? Oh yeah, this one.
Interrupted Sharon. B-Love, right? Even I said I'm not a person that wanna flag Sharon channel.
Oh, before I continue, please like, share, and subscribe to the channel. Please like, share, and subscribe to the channel. And please, one of y'all become a member. Please, one of y'all become a member. It's only $1.99. It's only $1.99. $1.99 a month, I think. I hadn't even checked it yet. But wow, $1.99 to $2.99. Come on, if I could just have one. No, I was playing.
Or make him stop eating or no shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even outraged about, and I'm not even outraged about the shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's not fake outrage or even real outrage. I don't think there's any outrage. That is a little bit extreme, but appreciate it.
Because
I'm outraged for real.
So for some reason, it's just weird to me personally that somebody that said they outraged about.
And then the next day, to add insult to injury, you got fucking coon ass chaotic and Tommy Sotomayor disparaging the community even more for fucking 3 hours. What type of trash ass shit you on? No, I'm outraged for real. I'm not even.
Do we have to discuss about Chaotic Truth and his ignorant ass? Do we even have to waste our energy? No, we don't. Tommy Sotomayor, do we have to wait? Oh, I love Tommy. Oh man, you know what? Just for laughs and giggles, I might as well just go ahead and just do it. Just for the laughs and the giggles. Just for the laughs and the giggles.
I'm playing.
Shows out to Stan. He said, all skin folk ain't kinfolk. It is what it is.
So again, that's like, just by saying that, calling me a coon, saying that all skin folk ain't kinfolk, that's not no real outrage. That's crazy talk, to be honest. When you really think about it, that is not helping nobody in the community. Using this word doesn't help anybody in the community. It brings us down as a community. It hasn't helped anything.
So you think using the N-word brings us down as a community?
Yes, it helps bring us down as a community. Absolutely.
How?
How? Come on,
same way we gotta uplift each other. So we using a word that we all know is disparaging. No matter how much we want to try and say it's a word of endearment, it is not. Most of the time when people are using it, they are not using it as a word of endearment. They are not.
No, most of the time when people use the word,
they're using it out of when they
most of the times when people use the N-word, you're talking about black people. Most of the times when black people use the N-word is not in a bad way. The majority of time the N-word is used is not in a bad way. That's actually the minority of the time is used.
Hey. Listen, y'all can take it, y'all can do it how'd you wish of it. Me personally, I don't use it in my real life.
And I wonder why. Well, I was just saying, you probably got picked on when you were in grade school or something like that. But we're going to transition off of this and we're going to do something a little bit fun. Y'all remember Tommy Sotomayor, right? How he loves black women so much. Take a listen.
Here's another. It reads, I'm not your boy, bold bleep. Keep calling names. That's why you live in a damn empty apartment.
And these were all replies.
But Tommy, let me ask you a question. So your mom is African American, right?
Mm-hmm.
So she's a black female. You have two daughters, they're black females, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you had those two black daughters by two black women, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I know you've gone after black women for having, quote unquote, what you call kids out of wedlock. Were you married to either of those women?
No, and I talk about myself. I use myself as an example. That's ridiculous to say that the guy who has AIDS can't talk about.
Do you like Vivica and I? Do you like black women?
Yes. Okay. I would not be doing, let me tell you something. The opposite of is love is not hate. It's indifference. When you just stop caring, when you just don't give a crap, that to me is what real hate is. I don't say this because I'm trying to hurt someone. What I am doing is trying to get people to understand, I really believe that these women will look at life in their own natural way and say, we are truly the queens that we say we are. Instead of, if you are a queen, the one thing you won't keep doing is wearing the crown of the peasant.
But Tommy,
what? True Team, I believe that Ciara, you have a question that you wanted to ask Tommy.
Yes. Okay, so I do want to touch bases on you saying all women have smelly vaginas. That's only the women that you're surrounded with. That's who you're surrounding yourself with. That's who you're surrounding yourself with. So it's either them or it's your smelly.
So we're gonna just take So we're gonna just take my statements. So are we going to just take my statements and lie about them? What I said, I've never said all women were like that. Go ahead and play that back.
You said all women.
No, I did not.
You said all women. Yes, you did.
I never used the word all.
You know, if you're having sex and it's funky up in there every time, you can't be just
I've never used the word all. You can play it back. I'd never say that.
I don't think that you're really taking into account how you're affecting people with your, in our opinion, your hate speech. I mean, you're attacking a young lady.
Yeah.
And yet
Okay, that was part 2 of that. Let's see if we can find part 1. Oh, I think I found it. Hold on. Oh, here we go.
Up their entire life, and once they do so, they then get to turn around and say, well, it's a man's fault. Why is it that these women care so much about their aesthetics, but they don't care anything about their teeth or their skin?
Black women are making violence normal in the black community because they're teaching their children to be just as disrespectful as them. The difference is, when a woman's disrespectful, dudes still trying to her.
Doesn't it let you know how irresponsible black women are? Don't you understand now why they have so many STDs? Don't you understand now why sleeping with many of them, it smell like just a fishery? Many times I've had sex with black women and it literally just, it was an unbearable smell in the room.
Oh my goodness. You are hurting women with these videos.
So what I should do is then ignore what's happening. I should ignore the amount of money that's being spent on something that, in a group that we claim, hey, we're dealing with harsh economics and we don't have money, but yet you have $10 billion a year.
Frankly, it's none of your damn business. Thank you.
Whoa, we live in America now. I didn't develop these ideas out of thin air. And also, I didn't develop this following because what I'm saying is untrue.
Shame on your following.
At a certain point in time. So we should shame the following for not agreeing with what you think.
No, for even turning you on.
Tommy, but let's when I look at your channel, what I see is you're profiting in hate. And it's not just towards black women. There were lots of really homophobic statements about the gay community. So it wasn't just about black women. You've gone after lots of groups. And where is this
the main reason why we're here is because you bullied a young lady and you're a grown-ass man.
Oh, this is the part where my statement lays supreme, because these individuals that went up there that I just showed, he loves his snow bunnies. Loves them. He thinks white women smell great. They fuck great too. And yet, oh boy. And yet, he has no problem. He has no problem with these things. It's not a Tommy. Don't worry. It's not a Tommy rant. Because I can go on and on and on. It's not a Tommy rant at all. I'm just including him in this one, where he just loves his snow bunnies. And I guess in his right and other people's right, there's nothing wrong with snow bunnies. However, like I said, don't piss on my head and tell me that it's raining. Don't come forth the next day and like poison our community with your bullshit. Leave our women alone. Leave our black women to us. Those who love, still love, will cherish to the day that they die. Even if they have a difficult time with one, there's always another one around the corner. Those who love, thank you, Bridge, those who love and respect our black women, those who will not jump the fence. But yet we still have a difficult time with that. This will be an ongoing thing for years and years to come. And believe me, hopefully this channel grows to the point where it's going to be a lot of, well, not me, but a lot of people who think like me in terms of they will never leave their women. They will never leave a black woman for it in any circumstances, because there are plenty of them out there. When one falls, the other one comes right in my lap. And speaking of black love, can't believe I'm saying this, but I want to give a shout out. I want to give a shout out to Jay Prince and Flora. I want to give a shout out to those two for, doing their thing. This is not a diss. This is actually being for real. The only reason I have a problem with Flora is because she mentioned my name in a live stream because of a back and forth she was having with some people over that side. That's the only reason why I was mad. Other than that, I want to say congratulations to Flora and J. Pre. Black love is for real. I believe black love is for real. I just want to say congratulations. J. Prince did his thing, man. But back to this. And let's see. Oh, I kind of closed it out. My bad. I closed it out. See if we can get back to this.
I think it's a horrible word to use, no matter what race you are. To be honest with you,
the Bible says pride comes before the fall. What you really should do is admit that you made a misstep. You should really just admit that you made a misstep. But you got too much pride to do that.
I have too much pride. Okay, but
so that's gonna be that. Pride comes before the fall. Remember, I told you that.
Yeah, I think it's weird to me that people think that they know better than everybody else.
People know better.
We could see that it is a very detriment. Like for me, seeing how detrimental the word is, and the people.
So you're the exception to the rule, and everybody should listen to you because you feel like you have the formula, you have the solution to every other black man and woman's problem. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah.
People that want to continue to use it, act like it's not, is weird to me. They know that word is used in a negative connotation.
Well, just from a person that say nigga a lot, Sharon, if it's not okay for me to say it, it's definitely not okay for that white lady to say it. There's no way.
But the problem is not if it's okay for her to say it or not. Because I even said it myself that I'm not okay with, I don't use the word. So therefore I'm not okay with the word, period.
But let me ask you this honestly.
Okay.
And let me and show so too. Red Pill Renji said, what about the gold digging from a black man comment she said with a smirk and laugh like we don't have money? I think she insinuated that. I didn't watch the whole episode that black men don't have money.
So I come to find out, like as she was talking, we wound up just realizing that she was just a troll and she's just trying to incite whatever, right? Because that was my first time speaking to her. So PhD
dropped her.
And so PhD was handling her with the proper care that a troll is supposed to be handled with, not with screaming and yelling and saying, "Yeah, I'm the biggest, baddest person because I got the power and I dropped you. Shut up, bitch!" Right? She was making her look stupid, actually.
I would have some words with that, but I'm gonna leave it alone.
If we listen to the words, but the problem is, most of the time, we don't want to elevate our thinking and how we execute things. We only want to look at it in a dismissive way, and it's not.
Can I ask you this honest question? What would happen, right? What would happen if we all stop using the N-word? What you think would happen? Let's say we all stop using the N-word today. Mm-hmm. What would happen when we wake up the next day?
What I think will happen is that we'll be more in unity and unisex, and then we can start holding other people accountable. And then all of a sudden, I think we'll start having more values that align with each other because we'll be more in sync.
So you think if we stop saying the word, it's gonna bring us all together?
Yeah, because I believe that words have spells, so the word means ignorant once upon a time. So as long as we keep calling each other ignorant, we're gonna stay ignorant.
Bullshit, 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 bullshit.
Yeah, so I think words do have power.
Hold on. I've heard this before. I've heard this bullshit before. Let's go back to that. Let's go back.
Sex, and then we can start holding other people accountable.
Stop using the N-word. What you think would happen? Let's say we all stop using the N-word today. Mm-hmm. What would happen when we wake up the next day?
What I think will happen is that we'll be more in unity and unisex, and then we can start.
Oh! 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 Oh shit! Hold my hand, white man. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta play it. I gotta play it now. I gotta play it. I gotta play it. Hold it. Wait. Let me get this straight. So, in order for us, if we got rid of the word nigger, we would come together as one in unison, and we would hold hands and sing, oh my Lord, wait, kumbaya, my Lord, kumbaya, my Lord. Let's hold hands in unison. I gotta go. Oh my god, I gotta play it. I gotta play it. Oh my god. I gotta play it. Oh shit. Oh my goodness. Bridge, are you here? Are you listening to this? Are you listening? Hold on. Please tell me that you're listening. Where the fuck? Where'd it go? Oh, my bad. I was supposed to. Hold on. I gotta play it now. I gotta play it. This for all the coons out there. This one's for you. Fair use.
There comes a time when we heed a certain call, when the world must come together as one. There are people dying. Oh, when it's time to lend a hand to life, the greatest gift of all. We can't go on pretending day by day that someone, somewhere will make a change. We are a part of God's great big family.
I didn't know she was in it.
The truth, you know, love is all we need. We are the world. We are the children. We are the ones who make it brighter day. So let's start giving. There's a choice we're making. We're saving our own lives. It's true, we make a better day, just you and me. Well, send them your heart, so they know that someone cares, and their lives will be stronger and free. As God has shown us, by turning stones.
Look at that white.
Must lend a helping hand. We are the world. We are the children. We are the one to make a brighter day. So let's start giving. Oh, there's a choice we're making. We're saving our lives. It's true, we make a better day, just you and me.
Oh! Come on, put no.
We get down and out, and then see the world at all. But if you just believe,
You ain't gonna love us. When do you have us? Oh, fuck it. children. Well, shut that shit up. Ah. Ah. Look where it's gotten us. Look where it's gotten us. Where did I put it? Look where it's gotten us. Still.
So Lily, Glory, decided to drop the N-bomb, honey. She was talking about getting married and all this kind of stuff. And she said that all of the people she knows
It's not.
Baby, and she was as happy as a flea on a dog's ass to say.
So I'm going to close it out. I'm going to close it out. Shit, that song, that was a beautiful song. That was a beautiful song for beautiful Negroes who love white women.
Hold the other people accountable, and then all of a sudden, I think we'll start having more values that align with each other because we'll be more in sync.
How? It's sync on what? On what? More communication, more getting along to getting along. Is that what we're doing? Give me a fucking break.
So you think if we stop saying the word, it's gonna bring us all together?
Yeah, because I believe that words have spells, so the word means ignorant once upon a time. So as long as we keep calling each other ignorant, we're gonna stay ignorant.
No, that's not what that word means. Jerron, that's not what that word means. Like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. You're using that word and you don't know the different words in the different languages. That's when World Class came by and he's trying to teach you something about etymology. He's like, well, that's 3,000, that's 300 years old. Nobody wants to hear that shit. Check out this white boy right here.
Negus. What is the language of origin?
Ethiopian to Amharic.
What is the definition?
A king. It's used as a title of the sovereign of Ethiopia. Negus.
Negus. Could you use it in a sentence?
The Negus ruled Ethiopia until the coup of 1974.
Negus. Could you repeat the definition?
A king. It's used as a title of the sovereign of Ethiopia. Negus.
Negus.
And did you say the word loudly for the judges?
Negus.
One more time.
Negus.
Negus.
Negus. Negus. Negus. Negus.
Absolutely stunned, but he'll take it.
My nigga. Welcome to the We-On-Loc Nation channel. Who is there?
Hotep.
Hotel. How you been?
All right. I heard you talking about Sharon earlier. I just came up to tell you. I told you he had some stuff with him. I did not tell you. Well, what's Gucci?
You were right. You were right. I was wrong. You're right. I was wrong. I should have listened to you, and I should have listened to 90s too. It's a shit show. It's a shit show over there. And more likely, he was all about his. If he would have said, I'm all about my paper. I don't care who comes along. I'm like, okay, cool. Then you won't have to. You won't have to become this big, gigantic, coon ass liar. It's pronounced negos. Yay! KJ in the building. Was up, homie? So you saw that. I know you were in the clouds, and I know you saw that whole fiasco.
I was there. I was typing in the chat. I actually subscribed because I had been saying I would subscribe to his channel for so long, but I didn't know. I didn't see the actual show, but I saw the one where everybody was like confronting him about it.
Hmm. Oh, you mean this one?
Yeah, people. Venus did a good job because that was exactly what I was thinking. Like basically the things she was saying, and it's not really all that deep. Like it was like he tried to make it like it was so deep, but I think Venus really did, made a good point.
Yeah, she made some very. She basically she was telling the truth.
Yeah.
She was telling the whole fucking truth.
Right.
For the simple fact that he doesn't listen to anybody except for PH Diva and his cousin. It's mind-boggling to me. It's just it's just a mind fuck. But I mean, you're gonna do what you want to do, and I understand it. But you're not gonna convince me, and you're not gonna convince others. And even Sexy Red was like, "Oh, okay, we're really gonna do this." And to tell the truth, I mean, I'm grown to. I mean, I'm just gonna keep that to myself. I mean, Sexy Red. I mean, she does have an annoying voice, but she was starting to question his dedication. I mean, Sharon can do all he can to convince black folks that we can stop using the word and stop using the word in our songs. Not gonna happen. Stop using the word in movies. Not gonna fucking happen. Because the movie industry is just like the music industry. It makes money. It makes money. It makes publicity too. But if we were to build infrastructure with each other and keep building and make money, we will start to make noise. But the thing about it is, how many times is that money going to transfer? How many times? Go ahead.
Well, I just really came to tell you, like, I already knew, I already kind of could tell, like, how he was as far as when it comes to stuff like that. So I'm not surprised, but I did just come up here to tell you that I think I had told you about that before. Like I said, nice guy, and, it's his show. So I get it. And that's why I went ahead and subscribed, because I see people were trying to support him. So.
Understandable, but what did you real quick? What did you think about the situation with the white girl?
Hold on.
You there?
Yeah, with some noise. So, but yeah, I think that it was the usual. Like you said, they act like they're so curious to hear what. Um, and when I say they, because I heard Kevin Samuels got brought up too, he would do the same thing. I mean, the ladies, and I get it. I was like, we have to give people a chance to speak, but really we don't. I mean, it's like they already, people already own YouTube anyway. It's not like they can't listen to what we're saying. It's not like we have to let this woman say, certain things because we may be curious about what she thinks about something because she's white. I mean, I don't know why he kept her up there, but I've seen, other men do that too as well. And it's probably other women that would do it. I can't think of that off the top, but people will weaponize what they have to.
Mm.
Um,
Well, well here's the thing. I made a video, right, saying, is everybody shocked at what just went viral? And the response is no. Some responses were no. Some responses were, yeah, we gonna we have to do something about this, and something was done about it. I mean, she ended up losing her job, and more than that, she ended up getting threatened all over. I mean, and it got her 600,000 or something like that, 60,000 subscribers or something. I don't
you mean
know.
the other girl that said that a bunch of
Yeah,
information?
her name is Lily, not the Grace girl, but the
Okay.
Grace.
Oh yeah.
But Grace free, she's basically the same way. She uses it freely on on the channels that she's on.
And it's saying something to me. I mean, when someone has to do that, because I don't believe that we go in different spaces like that as Black people and start doing that. I mean, we probably make sure we don't do that. If we were to go in certain spaces, because communication is important. And if she knew anything about that word, then she would go ahead and not use it because at this point, you're kind of the only white person here. Now, you respectfully, you should show appreciation. You should, or gratitude, whatever they call it. You should be a nice guest instead of making it look like that. And also, shed, a good light on, because that's letting you know what's being said behind closed doors as well. But you should shed a good light, even if you are like up for your culture. Be like, no, I'm gonna come over here and act like I got some sense.
But I would not even want to have the discussion while that lily white bitch was up there in the first place. I wouldn't, because there's too many snow bunny hopping people that were up there on that panel. One would have been Chaotic Truth, and the other one was Tommy Sotomayor.
Because you have to be careful too for agent provocateurs and distractions, because she could have been trying to use that word to substitute what she actually did not know and avoid coming to the table, in which you've also challenged me before to come into the table with different people. And what I said no, because I'm not going to sit up here and make a mockery of, my people's struggle. And what this woman may have been doing as well is getting the people stirred up And then she could have also been trying to avoid a serious conversation. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Because like, okay, we need to talk being that you over here. But in order to not take us seriously, those type of things are inserted. Like the N-word, little stuff like that, little funny stuff. So now she wants to be Kashi. She wants to be funny. And so that's what stuff you had on a, you know, on a, if you were to look at it, that's stuff you have to watch for as well.
This is what I look forward to when it comes to white people.
Say, I'm sorry for burning your clothes.
I'm sorry for burning your clothes.
Ooh.
Bitch.
Thank you.
Did you see that?
Yeah, but I mean, I don't, and this is why I don't know what that means for me. You know, as a black woman, that doesn't mean anything to me.
You're right, but you know what it means to me?
What's up? What's the vibe?
It means that we should learn, and we should have already learned by now and realized that white folks are the most weirdest motherfuckers on this planet. And they're gonna do anything for wanted attention. We're talking about a 21-year-old girl getting bitch slapped by her dad / boyfriend / whoever. Right? And random people like these people here just randomly saying the word nigga and thinking that everything is okay. That everything
No, it's not. It's, you know, some people, and that's the thing. Bobby Hemmett did a lecture on that, and I had brought it up before about, you know, small talking with people. Yeah,
Wait,
small.
what's the Bobby
Bobby
Hennett?
Hemmett. Yeah,
Hemmett.
small talk. And if they can keep it on, and when I say they, if they can keep it on the small talk, they most definitely will, because no business nor financial will be discussed with you. Notice that every time you have a conversation. So in order to avoid that, we have to, what people will do is they'll insert something and get people stirred up. People call it different stuff. They want to stay on topic, you know, yada yada yada, you know, over here.
Mm-hmm.
So, and that's what I think a lot of people were saying, as far as I will say, if it's about numbers and money and about the business of things, you can rest assured that, you know, when it comes to people in other cultures and or even white people, no business will be discussed with you. And so therefore you can expect something like that. They're like, oh, I'm just, you know, making a joke out of it all. And that's the thing. I don't think that it's good for us to do that as black people. Not saying he should have dropped her because she was white, but dropped her because of the fact that you're not really bringing anything to the table at this opportunity. I mean, at this point, you know what I mean? And it's like, it's not cool, because that's one of the ways we got in slavery in the first place. Because we tried to be kind-hearted, you know, took a little cigarette, took a little liquor.
And have people come in and infiltrate.
Yeah.
Yeah, people come in and infiltrate and do, you know, we were crazy enough to give this cave monkey our wine, our riches, you know, show them everything, how things work around here. And the next thing you know, what's the old saying? that we had all the diamonds, all the gold, all the land. They had all the Bibles. Then we woke up that we had all the Bibles. Then they had all the gold, all the diamonds, all the land. Shit like that, shit like that, shit like that.
And what? Because like you said, you know, we were all over the place. So everybody, you know, it was, and what they did, they moved around, and you see they'll pop up these different places. And you, like you said, people would already be there, just like she pops up in this live, and all of a sudden, it's the whole Pearly thing. You know, her name got brought up as well. It's the whole, and it's like, we, you know, she had a good scratch about her. And, but the thing is that that's the type of stuff that got us in bondage the first time. And sometimes we do have to work through, you know, our problems. And also, you notice they'll show up different places like her. It's a bunch of Black people. She shows up. Not a problem. We're just saying we need to start showing up maybe at some other places. But the difference is when we are showing up different places, we're bringing something to the table. And this is where she cancels out. That's exactly where she, and I think that's also what Venus was trying to say too. And so I just added a little bit more to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because I know when I see stuff, because there's been too many lectures and information on this type of behavior. So like Venus said, we know what it is. And the reason why I said Venus again, because I felt like when I was listening, I was like, you know what? Venus had basically, you know, she put it all together.
Mm-hmm.
And asked the questions and said the things that, you know, people would say.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Let me see. But see, this is what Sharon wants to do.
Take it how you want. Yeah.
He is hoping that one day that the word would be like David Blaine, right? And disappear forever so we can concentrate on us and hold hands and sing Kumbaya and hold everybody else accountable, the rappers, the music artists, the actors, actresses.
And if I may, really fast, and because it's coming to mind, and letting people know it's not enough just to be white, or it's not enough just to be Black. It's, if you're not don't, you know, it's the whole, you know, intention of things and the whole work of, you know, the whole work of it all. And even if you are a white person, if you're not willing to do the work, which does include us getting communicating, you know, on a better level, which could eliminate, you know, the N-word or whatever, you know, but she needs to get on board with that. That's not time for you to come over here and start saying it more, ma'am.
No one's going to be paying attention. No, that word is going to be here forever. It is impossible to get rid of something like that. However, you can limit it somewhat, but people are still going to use it. And you're going to get Sambo coon ass niggas like that. And him justifying, well, other people, if we can use it several other times, then white people can use it, Asian people can use it.
But what I'm asking you, and you know what, I know about, you know, somewhat about Ebonics more in depth from reading Tristan Samuel's dissertation. But what I'm telling you is that if it takes us eliminating that word to communicate and get to a better place, in a better place of trust, if that word is causing dysfunction in communication, what is it going to hurt you not to use it? Until we
because plenty of people have not been educated enough for us not to use it. you forget the other millions of people who are still traumatized by that word. Not only traumatized, but none of them are educated. None of them are educated. Teachers don't educate kids about history, Black history. That is, they're all being taught about Christopher Columbus and Leon Napole or some shit. They're not taught these things. It's the very thing that disilludes a conversation from a real person actually trying to have the conversation. But anytime that somebody's be infiltrating into our communities, into our conversations, coming up on panels, and we have to deal with this bullshit. Happen to deal with a white woman, a young, crazy, deranged white woman, coming up there and disrespecting another Black woman. So it's not just one she disrespected; it's two. And like I don't know if you heard me earlier ago. There's a Black woman on Sharon's panel, which I don't particularly send flowers to because of the disrespect she has for Black men. However, I'm not gonna let some lily white bitch come up there and disrespect a Black woman like that. Ain't no way.
So from what I heard, her saying, which, like I said, if I heard it correct, she said that she was willing to have the conversation, and that people were, they were doing a little bit too much, going in on Sharon. So I don't know, maybe she was, maybe she
Wait, you heard what? I'm sorry.
PhD Diva, I believe, if I'm right, she was saying that she was gonna have the conversation with the woman, and then that's why everybody started like jumping in. She said she was gonna handle it or whatever, but I think she felt like people were going too hard on Sharon
because he let her up there. That's the thing I'm trying to explain to you. You let a white woman that is known for saying that word, but you want to find out what you want to find out you want to have a conversation about the word, and she said it more than one time. Do you know that she said nigga more than one occasion, and he didn't do not one that goddamn thing? All he did was smile. So what does that say? What does that say?
It's not surprising me, because they were talking about they were like referencing to me. It was like they were kind of, and then it got cleared up when somebody else said it. I guess he kind of heard like what it sounded like, but they were like basically almost saying like Black people were unintelligent, we just don't get it. That's what I was getting out of it. Like we
hold on. Where did that go? You said you heard the whole Venus and Sharon conversation, right?
Yeah, I just heard you playing it, and I heard a little bit of it somewhere else. I can't remember.
Yeah, DJ Witch Doctor. But hold on. Get rid of that shit. Get rid of that.
It was messy.
I don't even want to hear that shit anymore. Okay, here we are.
Attempting to have the conversation to understand why is it.
This is for the new people in the room.
Why does she think it's okay? Because it's not okay. I don't even use the fucking word. So therefore, if you are just mad because I was having a conversation with somebody that's comfortable with it, I can understand that. But don't act the problem is people acting like as if she was saying it towards people and
So here's
meaning
the
people
thing.
that's not what happened.
This is the
And it's
problem I have
horrible.
with black people sometimes. You guys don't seem to have any type of foresight, and you don't seem to understand how just you sitting next to it and allowing it is enough, right? Just her sitting next to black people being able to speak that way and other people view it is disrespect in itself.
So Venus, that's
She
not
didn't
true.
hold
That's not
on.
true. It's not true. It's
You
only
can't
because it was Marsha.
wait,
It
hold
was that way.
on.
Because guess what? She was on other black
Hold
people
on.
that it
Jesus
happened.
Christ.
Nobody got an eyelash.
I don't know. I've never seen her before. So you can't talk to me about wherever else she's been. The only reason I know about her is because Sharon Bracey, the black man, gave her a platform, right? That's the only reason I even know who she is.
Again, that's another false narrative. Stop.
Wait, how is this? So you know what my eyes have seen? Where have I ever seen her? What's false?
The falseness is you saying that I gave her a platform.
Literally, when you allow someone on your platform, that's what you're doing.
Yeah, that's what she means, Sharon.
Yeah, but it's fake. It's not real. What she's saying.
What's fake? Because you said my outrage is fake. When I
he loves his white. He loves his white people. That's what I took from it. This is the thing that I took from it. Whenever time you're making excuses or you're niggas explaining, that's when it gives me the single. You love your Sowbunnies. But more importantly, you're getting your money. And that's fine.
Yeah, he gotta go feed. He gotta go do, as much as he gotta bring that back like a running back. That's a must. And he already.
That was a new one. That was a new one.
They always said, telling people bring it back. And let me tell you, yes, he will be running that money right back to Becky. That's why I say he knows not to discuss business. He knows the rule. Yeah, Sharon, he better not discuss Becky's business. But that's the part, you know what I mean? So, and that's the whole thing about it. It is the business. It is the economics. And I think, like I've heard you say, well, you have his picture in the thumbnail, Dr. Ifatunde, business before the bedroom, politics before
consciousness before cookies,
royalty before romance.
Royalty before romance.
Yes, royalty. And
but you know what? That's fine, because even Kobe Bryant, may he rest in power, and his daughter, which that was more travesty than anything. His daughter passing away. I guess Umar was right that what happens when the royalties go to the wife? It's right back where it was. And to this dumb son of a bitch, hold on. To this dumbass son of a bitch. Oh yeah, I'm on this nigga head too. I'm calling all you suckers out. Each and every single one of you.
That's why I don't like to use other certain words.
Black men date white women.
Hold
that when you date a white woman, you buy into their culture. And he was getting mad at Kobe Bryant because Kobe Bryant left his money to his wife that wasn't black.
What was he supposed to leave it to?
I don't know.
Yeah, and what happened when he left all his riches, all of his royalty to her, whatever her name is? It goes right back to their community. And what happened the other day, what I heard? I think, hold on. Because I don't want to botch this up. Because these are some dumb ass motherfuckers. I swear to you, I just can't stand these bunny hopping Negroes. I can't stand them.
And you talking about these women could possibly be dangerous and very vicious, not to what you're just seeing on the surface. You know, and so because I was going to mention, oh yeah, there's a lot going on, and you had because you see how those Karens they be shooting black women and doing different things. But one thing is that, like you said, with these men, with these different women, I'm not telling nobody. You see the movie Obsessed. Black women that are like that too. But what I'm telling you is that you don't know what these women are doing, because you, like you said, Kobe's no longer with us. You know, and so I don't. It's something to think about, you know, because we knew she was.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you think I'm not lying. Hold on. Okay.
And floating in the tub.
Uh-huh.
Whitney Houston was murdered.
This is what happens when you give money back. When you die, and you write off the inheritance not to your sons, not to your daughters, but to the women that you're married to.
White boy won't give his Michael Jackson's mother no money. They just sold it. Why? Because they need capital.
Oh, here we go.
But Kobe's mother and father just sold his NBA championship ring. They just sold it. Why? Because they need capital to live. They're elders. They need some money. From what I've heard, Vanessa Bryant ain't giving them a dime. Kobe Bryant left her almost $1 billion. And you mean to tell me that you don't have enough decency, enough respect to float Kobe Bryant's mother and father $1 million? Even if it's one time, Art. Even if it's one time. I don't really like y'all. I don't really mess with y'all. Y'all son told me not to be bothered with y'all. But because you are his parents, because he would have never existed without you, because if y'all don't give birth to Kobe Bryant, he never becomes my husband. I'm never in this financial position. Because of that, let me give you $1 million. Let me throw him $5 million. I'm not giving you no more, but I'm gonna give you $5 million, but you can't come back again. Can we agree on that? Can we sign a non-disclosure? I'm gonna give you this $5 million, but y'all can't come back. Fine, give us the $5 million. She won't even throw them $1, bro. And then people get upset with me for being against interracial marriage. Listen, I'm not against white women. I'm not against red women, brown women, or yellow women. I am against the transfer of wealth out of the black community to white people who have taken enough from black America. Why are we marrying Asian women? Why are we giving our wealth to them? Why are we marrying white women? Why are we giving our wealth to them? We don't have enough as it is to rebuild black America. And you out here marrying women who you know going to take you to the cleaners when you no longer a celebrity, when you no longer got any money. Look at Michael Strahan. I just read an article the other day that Michael Strahan's white ex-wife, who already received $16 million, I believe was the amount in the divorce settlement, plus a certain monthly allotment, she said that's not enough. She wants more money. And then I read some time back that RG3, the former NFL quarterback, he married a snow bunny, divorced her. She took a sizable chunk of his wealth. She wants more money. Tiger Woods' girlfriend sued him last year for putting her out.
Poor Tiger Woods. He still has not learned his lesson.
The house, and she was not even his wife. What are we doing? What are we doing? When you are no longer making that money, these white women leave you, and they're going to take as much as they can get on their way out the door. But compare that to what black women get. Did you see what happened when Robert De Niro divorced the black woman, or when the black woman divorced Robert De Niro? She did not get half his money. Robert De Niro's ex-black wife did not get half of his money. You know what the courts gave her? $1 million a year. You're going to get $1 million a year until you get married. The minute you get married, you will no longer collect from your ex-husband. We don't benefit from interracial marriage. And here's my question, Art. If white people love us so much, if they got all this love for black people, why is the bedroom the only place they can show it? Why is behind closed doors the only time we see the love that white America professes for us? Why we don't see it in the classroom with our children? Why we don't see it in the courtroom when we're being sentenced to twice the amount of time in prison for the same offense as white people? Why we don't see it in the banks when we're looking for business loans?
The beef with Kobe Bryant, well, it's not just the beef with Kobe Bryant. Years ago, when he got married to Vanessa, they got married at a very, very early age. And the parents didn't quite agree with that because Vanessa was 15 and Kobe Bryant was 17 at that time. And he was playing basketball at overseas. So they ain't quite agree with it. They got married anyway. And they wouldn't talk for almost years at a time. So that's the whole beef of it. But do you get my point now? Do you get the point?
I know about it. Yeah, I know about the Kobe story because he was saying his parents wanted this before he became a billionaire. His parents wanted too much money. But what I found interesting too about what Dr. Umar was saying was that not only, they gave birth to Kobe, the mother gave birth, but his dad also was a basketball player.
Yes.
Yes.
Kobe, yep, Mr. Bean Bryant himself, yes.
And
well, the only reason why I asked it because KJ wanted to know. Yep, like, share, and subscribe. Like, share, and subscribe. Yeah, let me go back to this Negro real quick, since he wants to do the whole bunny hopping thing. What do I do with it?
Because I could go ahead and tell you about people like him.
People like him?
Yeah.
Who's a freaking loser?
So bad.
People like that lose automatically because they feel like they can't get just any black woman, or they've been hurt before. I mean, whatever excuse they can come up with.
Well,
right.
He has to try to discredit because it's competitive out here. So he has to try to discredit what Dr. Umar is doing because he didn't do it. You know what I mean? Like, he wished he could do something for his people. He wished he could, speak out and speak truth to power. And so he has to try to make himself look more powerful to this woman. He's trying to, what they call it, brown nose, and trying to
brown nose, yeah,
Girl Scout cookie, and all that stuff. And so, yeah, that's what he's doing. And I notice a lot of people, and I, hater.
Yeah.
Then kind of go to his daughters who.
Right. You know the funny thing is that he come up with this whole thing that, well, you leaving it to your non-black community. It's like, yeah, but the same mixed kids, they call them black. So technically Kobe Bryant created black kids. Even though he was with a non-black woman, his kids are still black. Yeah. So technically his wealth is passed down to black people.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
can't make that argument
if I could tell you something
real quick. Go ahead.
Which was, and that's why I like listening to Cynthia as well. But because my ex-fiance, which I've had other boyfriends since him, but my ex-fiance, he had told me in some African cultures, when men say stuff like that, And I know they're proud, but it's in his African culture, they carry their mother's last name.
Yes.
So, and to me, that speaks to me and says that just because a father is black does not make a child black.
Wait. Say that again?
Some people say it's the mother's genes that the child, you know what I mean? And that's why in that African culture, like for example, he would take, I believe, would have taken my last name. You know, it was a lot of things, and that's why I said when you are, step into different cultures, even though we're both black, I had to make sure, like when I spoke Yoruba, he would always compliment me because I made sure that I came to where they was at respectfully, like using taking the extra care, even, and so this whole thing where he's saying he's kind of wrong here because he said Kobe made black kids, because he thinks
you are
yeah.
the seed of your father, yes.
Well, this is all you know, and from the furthest your education, not you, but this man, that's the furthest his education goes. But that's why
we're not gonna argue the point where there was a time where the woman herself could make babies without.
That wasn't the argument. Is that this man just said because Kobe had children, he had children with a woman of no color. He thinks if a black man has children, this is what he thinks. But other black men could tell him different. But he thinks because he's a black man and he had children with a woman of no color, he thinks that makes his children black.
Well, technically it does. However, we're talking about we're talking about eternal wealth.
But technically, on paper, yeah. But like I said, ancient.
Because we're all screaming about the black family is no longer in existence. The black family is no longer in existence. Then why are you turning your back on black women then? Why? What do you benefit being with a white woman? No one has bothered to answer that question yet. Right? I know what you would benefit. Well, not you, but I know what black women would benefit, and they all say it all the time. They got money, but money can only get you so far. And maybe you should start learning the lessons of those who have gotten divorced, who have gotten exiled by white men. I believe Stacey Dash was one of them. I believe that not Kerry Washington. What was her name? Holly Berry. I mean, the list goes on. The list goes on and on and on. But I'm not going to name them all. And we all know what happened with Tiger Woods. So, I mean, he lost a great fortune before he started gaining it all back. But yet he's still not learning his lesson. And now he has to pay another white lily bitch. So if we're gonna talk about, if we're gonna bitch all day long about there are no black families anymore, and you're all about family, stop turning your back on black women then. Because there are plenty of them. There are plenty of black women to go around. Black women are 7 million to black men 6 million. That's 13.
I just don't understand why this man, and Dr. Ifatunde has said this before too as well. The business of black women or the business of black men, why does he feel like he needs to run to this woman? And that's the same thing we do in therapy.
Mhm.
We run to these other people of different cultures, of different ways of thinking, and just we run to him, and here's what he wants to tell her, what the people have said. I mean, what is she? She's not a judge or jury, and that just tells you right here that this man, he just wants an easy way out.
And you want to have that? Yes, and you want to have a conversation with this with a white woman that just it just looks at you stupid.
But on the backs of, again, here you go, you bringing us up, you're talking about us, but you want to use us as a crutch while you're doing it. If you got all that much game, you should be able to spit game to her and not even have to bring up black people. You remember OJ? I'm OJ. I'm not black, I'm OJ.
He had really criticized and said that black men shouldn't date white women. You're betraying your own people.
Like, why is that acceptable? And for, Louis Farrakhan, is invited to the White House, totally fine.
Told you, investigating.
All that. But
you have the nerve to mention Louis Farrakhan.
It's Farrakhan not allowed on YouTube. So why are you on YouTube talking about Farrakhan, ma'am? They kicked him off. We got Sneak Farrakhan on YouTube. Like, anything you see from Farrakhan, that's other people putting it on. And not to mention that some people even say he worked for the government. But this woman right here, I told you, they're always going, and that's another thing, Dr.
Infiltrating. That's all it is.
This thing is, Dr. Ifatunde said the same thing. They can lay down with you, but they're always going to work. And especially in a white woman's case, she's always going to work in the favor of the white power structure.
That's all it is.
Right. While you done
That's
fell in
all
love.
it is.
But if a white person were to say the same thing in the equivalent, whites need to stick together. Don't cut this clip for social media. Okay, out of context. Whites need to stick together. Don't you? You know what I mean? Like, don't you race mix?
But whites do stick together even in controversy. Okay, they may have a problem here and there, but they ain't gonna stay. But white people ain't gonna stop to smell the roses for our black asses.
She's not slick because, like I said, there's been too many lectures on the fact that's why Dr. Ifatunde also says, and other ancestors and elders have said this, we have to be organized because they already know what they're supposed to do. They don't have to sit and talk about it anymore. They know what they're supposed to do, and that's exactly what they do to survive.
Like, share, subscribe, subscribe to the channel. Please become a member of the We-On-Loc Nation channel. Correct, Mundo. But you know what's so slick? But you know what's so slick about it? You know what's so suave about it? This boy don't even know he's being surveillanced. Just like we are. He didn't even know he's being surveillanced. He don't even know he's being watched. Because if they wanted to take things from you, they would. Underline the word allow. You're allowed to make this because you're basically against your people anyway. This is sad. This is very sad. But then you have the nerve to have this ugly ass white woman to shout out Farrakhan. Now, I am not for or against Farrakhan because Farrakhan has done more for the black community than this Negro has. However, I can't respect the brother enough because he has brought people together. Right? He has brought people together. What does she, and this is when I call you out, bruh. What does she know about Louis Farrakhan to be talking savvy about him?
Like, that wouldn't be completely unacceptable in 2023. So why is it only okay in one direction?
Weird.
Why is that like? Why is that okay? Anyway, no, I don't care, and it's not new to me. My ex-boyfriend, my longest relationship, we were on and off for 5 years. He was from LA, and
Is that that lame dude that messaged me?
and he yes,
Oh my God.
and he wasn't really into politics. I've always been in politics, and he, after a few years, was kind of like, you know what I mean? I can't really like bring you around because like your politics are like problematic. And he used to say the same thing, like, you can't bring a white girl home, and like it just makes me uncomfortable, and basically like you're too white, and like
I'm gonna tell you this.
Never ever ever was my family like, don't bring him around, he's too black. Don't bring him around, he's not white enough. My family was like, oh, where is he? We love him. Like,
Black people,
it's bizarre to me.
Black people are far more racist than white people are.
What?
I know people don't.
We-On-Loc. That's why I say it's important to listen to what these lectures and everything that other Black people have left for us, because this woman is looking for validation. Because when you talk about being too white, we all know that, if you look at the races, white is blonde hair and blue eyes. That woman would be considered mulatto. But they know that, but she wants to pass. It takes somebody like me or Cynthia or somebody to tell her, man, we know that you live your life as a white woman and you put white on your paper. But if we looked at the races and actually what is actually happening here, man, you're looking for valid. Like, you have to keep telling this man that you're white. That's how thirsty people are. And like I said, I mean, really, from what I learned about the races,
these people here, these fucking people just get on my. What is so special? I want to know from this guy. What is so special about these people?
Well, she knows that she's actually trying to pass as white. I'm not trying to say nothing special. It's the privilege that comes along with it. They have to have, a certain amount of people, but it ain't going to be too many. That's why, you start seeing people, like you said, no longer with us. Like, only a certain amount of people can get this privilege now. We're going to start. And it's a shame that people use the color of your skin, but really, there's other Black people that do it too. But this man and this woman here, they definitely need like some type of validation here, because anybody with eyes can see that woman, she would be what we call white, but if you really looked at it, if for what we call Caucasian, I think, or call white, she don't have blonde hair and blue eyes.
It doesn't matter. I don't care if she has brown hair and white eyes. She's an infiltrator. And if we want to solve the Black problem so much, and I don't know why we keep calling ourselves that, then if you want to have the conversation, then have the conversation with people of your peers. And don't have any like lily willy white people up. Now, how much time you got? Look what I got for Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Oh, thank you.
But
My
then
my
again,
kids got
it's
me
like it's so
father.
much I could share, even when it comes to, Father's Day and us as Black people, Mother's Day, all these different this different I think I may be called propaganda, but there's nothing wrong with celebrating, just saying that is the cause for some people to.
You got to give the good and the bad with everything. Is what you're saying, yeah.
Well, some people, the thing is, some people's fathers ain't around, so.
No, we're just giving. I mean, we're giving shout out to people who are actually doing the damn thing,
But it's
including.
like a social thing, and but I'm happy for the fathers and the mothers and stuff.
Man.
Because really, we need to respect what the ancestors. Like I'm trying to. You see how I keep trying to like get it into you now, because every day needs to be Mother's and Father's Day. We need to be looking into what they've left for us in these lectures and texts or whatever. We need to be looking into this stuff because they've already given us the game.
So every day should
What I'm saying, we
be
need to be
Black
respecting
History
every
Day.
day. But we feel like because people have assigned us to one day, be like, oh, it's Father's Day. But any other day, you talking about, I don't fool with Black people. That's where you come from. I don't, like you said, this, that, the other. If you got to go back 100 years and this, that. But they be the first ones jumping up soon as somebody say it's Father. This is the day that you celebrate your father. You like, aye, Captain. Like for me, my ancestors every day. I'm not, because what I'm not going to do is play with it.
Well, here's the thing, and I discussed this earlier, that Dark Lake was here, and we had agreed that when it comes to the education, not everybody knows about the inventions that were here that were created by African Americans in this country.
Well, we too busy worried about hooking up, and it's nothing wrong with hooking up, but let it happen. Let yourself get hooked up. When you trying to hook yourself and you like put the hook in me, and it's, you know what I mean. That's why he said business.
Too busy.
Before
hooking up in the bedroom because you want to be. You think you want to be validated for being a man for hooking up with a woman and taking her into the bedroom and doing something with her.
Well, because again, it's another assignment. We feel like because this is the way that it's another assignment and it's another distraction. We know we can hook up with, if we walk in the way that like I said, our ancestors did, and try to perfect the way that we do things. You're going to meet somebody. You will hook up with someone. But in the meantime, what I'm saying is it's another assignment and distraction on the true business of where we need to be, economically, in all the different areas, socially, like you said, communication, different things like that. Okay. Because at the end of the day, like, you don't bring your mess somewhere else. That's what you definitely don't want to do.
All right, let me play the rest of this because this is a clown show.
I don't like to hear me say that, but white people do not spend their days thinking about Black people. No. And even if white people were to have an opinion about their daughter or somebody dating a Black guy,
how the fuck would you? How the hell would you know? How the hell would you know that white people don't talk about us, or even that might be the case, but it is. But they know how to suck up a culture real quick. Am I lying?
Honey, well, they be talking about me. I know they do, because they be trying to talk to me. And like I told them, you want this stuff or not? It's like, no, but you know, they be trying to talk
They
to
know
me.
how to suck up rap culture real quick. They know how to suck up break dancing and calling it their own. They know how to acquiesce to Eminem. They know how to defend him too. They know how to they pretty much have done any and everything to denigrate the black man and the black woman. But here's the thing. We don't talk about the motherfuckers either. We don't spend time. The only person that spends time talking about white folks is Umar Ifatunde, which he texted me, by the way, and he wished me happy Father's Day.
You gonna get the show, or because if not, then I say you still doing the show?
I text him, and it's not gonna happen. The only time I'm gonna get to see him is when I go out to Wilmington, Delaware, when he opens up the school. But yeah, let's just say that a lot of people have been, stealing his skilo as of late, and so the price has gone a little bit drastically up, and I'm not gonna say how much. But needless to say, I mean, I got my two in. I mean, that's basically all I need.
That's epic, but so
yeah. But the only person that spends time talking about white folks is Ifatunde, but he's doing it in a general sense where white folks literally do not educate or like educating black kids. Name a few. You name many. Name many. That's false. Name a few. That might be true. But there are no. Trust me. I know there were. In my days in school, I was always having a tough time with teachers. Always. Because they don't like your black ass being in there. There's just a distraction. There's a distraction. They're a disgrace to their race. Oh, really?
They would not dare open their mouth to say anything about it. Black people don't hold back at all. In the comment section, you Uncle Tom, Ruckus, Coon sellout, you dating a white woman, bunny hopping.
What you doing right now, Negro? You conversating and you pouring your heart out. You are just literally pouring your poor little freaking heart out to a white woman that really don't have your best interest at heart, bruh. What is you doing, bruh? You disqualified. Get out. You are out.
They saying all kinds of stuff with no recourse. And the ability to say that as a victim class, when you become a victim class, you can say whatever you want because you're the oppressor. You're being occupied. Yeah. So they have the ability to say those things, and it encourages.
You know what? You are so worse than those two twins, those two light-skinned jackasses, those powder puff girls is what I would call them. But they would literally sit there with their American hats, their American flag hats on, and just go to town on their own people. You just as worse than them.
There's more racial tension and racism.
No, totally. And then dare you not say anything back and respond? You know what I mean? And then it's like
yeah, I mean, so.
But, I mean, I don't care. These people don't pay my bills. I don't care.
Right, but
I don't care. People don't pay my bills.
I don't know if I missed that in that conversation.
These people don't pay my bills. What do you think? These people don't pay their bills. We don't pay our bills. We don't care.
No, I was just, I was just kind of listening. But I didn't hear him. What did he say? You said we don't pay our bills.
You there?
Yeah, I had said, what did you say? He said,
What is it? You want me to? I'll rewind it back.
yeah.
All cheese or turkey taco meat?
All cheese.
All cheese.
Tom Ruckus Coons say that, but white people do not spend their days thinking about black people. And even if white people were to have an opinion about their daughter or somebody dating a black guy, they would not dare open their mouth to say anything about it.
No.
Black people don't hold back at all in the comment section. You Uncle Tom Ruckus Coon sellout, you dating a white woman, bunny hopping. They saying all kinds of stuff with no recourse. And the ability to say that as a victim class, when you become a victim class, you can say whatever you want because you're the oppressor. You're being occupied. So they have the ability to say those things, and it encourages more racial tension and racism.
No, totally. And then dare you not say anything back and respond? You know what I mean? And then it's like,
Yeah, I mean, so
I mean, I don't care. These people don't pay my bills. I don't.
Let me get back in here.
Right, but when you were growing up, was there a sentiment? I don't know if I missed that in that conversation. Was there a sentiment in the community you grew up in that it was somewhat taboo dating outside of your race?
No, not really. I mean, like, we were all like, I mean, I grew up in a fairly small town, and like, we all hung out together. We were all friends. We had
How many
white
black people
friends,
live there?
black friends. I mean, I don't know the percentage.
I mean, just like, was it a lot or was it a little bit? Was it like
I need to say something. We unlock
our families or
and all that. Ever.
Yes.
Okay, so now there's two things I wanted to say, which was that when he said that they don't think about us. Okay, that's because when in Venus said it, the foresight of it all. Yeah, and it's not just about you. They thinking about everybody, and the main thing is that they stay comfortable and successful and on top of things. So for him to say that he's not thinking in a militant mind state, in which in lectures before, from who was it? Oh, Bobby Hammond again. He said you had to think, and what we were talking about before, the communication of it all. They're always thinking in a militant mind state. Because when think about it, if you used to live in a certain way, you're not trying to give that up.
No, you're not.
So that
you're not trying because you make too much. First of all, you make too much money. All right. You're actually going away from your community, right? Instead of them making it better, but you go somewhere else and you try to do a little bit too much, and then you're spending millions of dollars on a house, on cars and clothes and whatever, what have you. They're not paying attention to shit. They're not
to where, like you said before, that when you said cars and clothes, the money's going back to their bank accounts. So they're counting the money. And also I was going to say that, so when he says that they're not thinking about us, he has some type of thing where he, and it's been discussed before, he must think in some way that he's some type of special black person. Like, I'm going to be one of the ones to be okay. They're not going to do it to me. But the thing is,
how many black disease? You know how many black women carry diseases and spread it throughout all the men's. How are they going to do that when? Tom, who do you think, child?
Well,
What do you
now,
think?
where did the one black woman get the diseases from? What they
I
just
would like to know, because don't you have to be penetrated with something in order to spread disease?
okay, so that's a whole nother, we could do a show about that. That's a whole nother show, because that's also been done in lectures before, and I will be willing to share. But the thing is that I just want to say another thing was that when he said that black people are in the comments saying stuff, he must have it. That's how I can say you're not moving around, you're not doing your homework, because it was like 15, I would say 10 to 15 years ago. If you were to look up, there was some things on the internet, they have of white supremacy, they have been removed. So they removed that stuff. But the thing is, and like you were saying about the N-word, we don't want to see, you see how they cover themselves? They like, well, we removed it. That's not saying they don't still have it somewhere, but they removed that. There's been some white supremacy stuff removed, but also I read in some comments when this black young lady had got shot. There were white people in the comments saying some things like deserved it, different stuff. So I don't know what he's talking about, saying that basically like black people are the only one who's leaving little vicious comments and stuff.
Than white people are. I know people don't like to hear me say that, but white people
anything back and respond, you know what I mean? And then it's like, I mean, I grew up in a fairly, half the athletes were black, but like everyone would be there, and like everyone was friends with everybody, and you know what I mean? Like Marie went to, you know what I mean? Like we'd all go to the dances and proms together. Like, I don't know, it wasn't. And then I went to college in San Diego where like, it certainly didn't exist. Everyone was friends with everyone. Like, I don't know.
Maybe
it was not until I moved to LA and went to the one church, the black church, where I was like, oh, it's still like this? Black people and white people don't get along? Like, oh, I didn't know that. And I was like,
the woman must not know about Dylan Roof. She must not know about him, but and other people in her community per se who has entered and infiltrated into black communities and either blew it up, caused terror, attacks, shit like that. Obviously she didn't know that.
34 maybe? And
it's crazy. I hate to say it, and I know I sound like an Uncle Tom from sellout, but black people are, it's just not the same. I'm learning over time. It's not the same. And
you know what? I got a trigger.
Realize that black people
no, wait.
Racist when it comes to white folks and interracial dating, because we think, and I know it's wrong, we think black people, when you date, the ones that are woke, I'm sure your ex thought the same thing. He probably mentioned a few times. We think that when we walk in somewhere, white people are looking at us weird.
Oh, yeah.
But they ain't. But when you walking, black women.
God damn, he does a lot of nigger splaining. Damn.
Like I said, the truth doesn't need proof. And what I was going to say was, how dare her bring up something about a church? See the little triggers? And how many times have you heard about a black person going in and blowing up a church and knowing that those little girls were blew up in a church?
Reggie White.
And here she come talking about she went to a black church and she didn't know that we didn't get along. We don't expect every time you walk in, something else happens. What are we supposed to think? Okay, ma'am? And see, for you to try to talk to me like, see, that's why I'm going to pick her apart, because this is the little stuff that you feel like you don't have to bring nothing to the table. When you
The
talk
movie Mississippi
that
Burning.
makes sense. But you don't feel like you need to do that because you remember at one time we had stuff over top of our mouth. How dare us even say something, learn something, read something. So that says a little bit about her mind state. She's not feel like she don't have to really think about this. And that's one thing with him. Before we go and like I said, bring our stuff to the table, we need to, and I know this because of being around other, Black people, and we need to write down what we're gonna say. Because this is a bunch of baloney. You're saying, like you said, you're splaining, and she's over here talking about churches and Black people, and that right there, that's a red flag. Because how many times are you going to walk in a church and something else happen in a Black church at that?
I have nothing else to say after that.
Are looking at you weird.
Yeah.
They hate it. I can see it.
Well, when I'm like with you.
When you with me?
Yeah, you can feel it.
We were at the Princess.
Feel it.
I can feel it. I can feel the heat in the air. I'm walking in the Black girl. I'm like.
Do you think you can really feel it, or are you projecting and they don't know?
I think. I may be projecting. I don't know because I don't really know what they feel like on the inside. But I see them looking like. I kind of feel them looking. Cause they looking at you and they looking at me and like, yeah.
I don't think most Black women would care now because a lot of things done ruined it, but overall, they're not paying attention to you, sir, because you made your decision. You made your decision and you stuck to your guns, and so you are happy for who you're with.
And I'm gonna tell you something. See, this is just wrong, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because, like Pop told me, and Pop is Black and I'm Black, and the white, and even I don't know if it was white girls and Black girls, but he told me, I said, well, Pop, they didn't speak to me. He said, well, you didn't speak to them either. I was like, well, they looking at me, Pop. He was like, well, he was like, maybe they think you're pretty. Maybe they thought they looked nice, but now because their intentions were wrong, and like I tell you, the art of war is the art of disguise. Because their intentions were wrong, people already know when you're being phony. But they might have just thought y'all looked nice and was looking at you. Why did it have to be people, were looking at you and saying, like, Black girls were looking at you and saying something? They might be like, okay, they're cute.
Let me just go back to this because I'm done with that coon for now.
I literally did a whole show supporting you like 24 hours before. I have no reason to pretend to have an issue if I don't have one. I don't gain anything. So why can't you take my word at face value?
So change the word from nigga to bitch and ask the same question.
Correct.
Wait, hold on. No, hold on. You're saying it's fake outrage, right?
Yes.
You just had me, younger than you, a man older than both of us, different generations, telling you, hey, this is an issue for me. And you're going to be disrespectful and tell us this is all fake. Like basically dismissing everybody, invalidating everybody, right? Because you don't want to accept that you took a misstep. It's okay to say, Sharon, you know what? I didn't realize it was going to be this offensive. My bad. It won't happen again. And I would be cool with that. But the fact that you're sitting here telling everybody that they're pretending, what the fuck make you so special that I need to pretend about anything? For what?
Because if it was really that wrong, you wouldn't use it yourself. If it's
it's not. No, it's no. Absolutely not.
I didn't interrupt you, sweetheart. Please, Venus, let's have a back.
You said this already, Sharon, and we're telling you no. It's the same way a woman could call me a bitch and I could call her a bitch. And if you come in the room and call somebody a bitch, it's gonna be a problem immediately. You don't get to tell us, well, y'all shouldn't call each other. We could do what the fuck we want amongst each other.
Let him have the mic, Venus. I'm about to throw a clock up too. You got it, sir.
Yeah, so again, I was attempting to have a conversation to understand why human beings that is of other races are being more comfortable saying the word. So yes, it's a difficult conversation. It's not an easy conversation for some people. However, if you are using the word yourself on a day-to-day basis, talking to other human beings, then therefore that word does not mean that much to you the way how you say it, because your life is proven otherwise. Like I said, if I'm saying I'm vegan and I'm eating a fucking steak, then therefore meat does not disgust me the way how I'm saying it. It is a lie, and that would be fake outrage.
You know the interesting thing about you? You're spending more time and energy justifying why it's okay for them instead of understanding why the people that look like you feel the way they feel, and that's disgusting. And that's my problem.
So again,
And that's been my issue this whole time. So let me make it clear for you. Since you want to claim you don't understand. I don't care about what she says at the end of the day. I expect racist people to do racist shit. I expect them to sing the songs at concerts. I expect them to say the shit amongst each other. What I don't expect is for a black man who has a black panel and a predominantly black audience to sit there and allow that shit to go on in his presence and encourage it and have a conversation. And then when the community, quote unquote, right, because this is us coming to talk to you now, look in our face, and you got every excuse under the fucking sun on why it was okay, but you ain't say shit to her about why it shouldn't have been okay. And get the fuck off my channel with that shit if you can't control yourself, and don't say it, white woman.
So here's the problem: if you are the pot calling Kelly Black, so it's hypocritical.
This is really disturbing. I'm sorry. This is disturbing.
It's hypocritical. I'm sorry. I cannot have somebody be the moral police of me while they are actually doing the crime.
We-On-Loc, I can tell you where Sharon is wrong.
I swear to God. Yeah, I don't know.
Let's let Eden Man get it.
Another word that we know that is.
Go ahead.
Yeah, Sharon is wrong because when you're a leader, okay, he doesn't go back to Venus and say what he just said, because what he needs to do is lead by example. And he doesn't, and two wrongs is, to me, I was like, well, two wrongs is not making it right.
How would it lead by example?
Yeah. And the point is that I think he's trying to say, okay, if you don't take yourself seriously, other people won't. But the thing is that what he did is not justified because he thinks that other black people, you know, use the N-word.
Guess what? White people don't live with us.
Exactly.
We might live next door. We might live next door to you, but you don't live with us. You don't know how we feel, what we feel. You don't know what we've been through. White people are on welfare just like us. But yeah, and so are we being crucified every day? Can you put up, since you like stats, can you put up the stat of how many blacks to whites are in federal, well, not federal prison, have jobs, or people out there? Can you put up the stats of how many homeless people are out there, blacks versus whites? Can we have that stat, please? I mean, the stat that you put up is how many black people murder other black people every day, or can you put up the stat of how many brothers and sisters are in college and blowing mommy and daddy's money? Why did I say that again? They're not blowing mommy and daddy's money by going to college. I don't mind them going to college. I would rather them go to a trade school. You know why? Some of that shit's a waste of time. And what happens when you don't get a job? You basically spent thousands and thousands of dollars doing what exactly? Being educated for what exactly?
And all he had to do was say, ma'am, and Dr. Ifatunde also said the same thing. Ma'am, this conversation is over. You know, and if he wants to drop her, or he can ask her to, you know, respectfully mute. This conversation is over with you. We see that you don't have anything to bring over here, because if it had been somebody black, well, what you being so quiet for? And you can't be doing this, and I'm gonna drop you. So I would he should have cut her off like he would have cut anybody else off. Conversation over, ma'am.
But he didn't. Instead,
you're out of here.
It was cuckoo and cockeyed with the girl. And
that was a nice few minutes.
It was more than a few minutes. And even Fatty said, man, you're a disgrace. You're just sinking more lower and lower and lower. And the only thing he can come back is, well, everybody, he did it to me. How come I can't do it to him? It's a shit show.
Well, the thing is that, you know, and it's showing that almost like you're not trusting African family again, because you think for some reason you think it's to your benefit to have this woman do this. As Venus had said, you think, because I think she asked him, how did it benefit you? And I didn't hear an answer, because at the end of the day, like she just said, predominantly black following, African family is the one that's going to be here. Yeah, we might not be moving as fast as you want us to, but trust and believe you're going to get it as soon as we get it. But he couldn't wait.
No, I don't think he cares much about the African family per se, because he's for.
It's not about him caring. It's about, and again, the business. It's about the numbers, and it's about, as she said, the following. These are the people who support you and put money into your pocket.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
And we don't want to do business. Instead of continuing and doing slow and steady wins the race, he wants to jump over here with Becky and thinking that she's got some type of secret treasure underneath her skirt. Thinking she got something for him.
Once she came up there,
why he shouldn't do, because and Venus asked him later, she said, I want to know how this benefited. And then he said the numbers went up.
Yeah. When she came up there, yeah.
So now he acting like we NFL chopper. He slapped me out. Sir, the numbers went up. How much more does African family need to drive your numbers up, sir? Because I remember when he was back there, trying to make his way through.
You know what Trish told me yesterday? And by the way, shouts out to Shish Trish, because that woman was pissed.
I'm about to say she would let him have it.
She would. But she couldn't even talk because her voice was kind of, graspy. But
even Daryl supported the F out of him. Daryl supported him. And he benefited from that.
Yeah. But
don't try to act like black people never helped you do nothing. Now that Becky got over here, now you trying to be like, oh, like y'all's numbers not enough now. Numbers up. Look, come on, bro.
She exposed him too.
Well, what I'm saying is but all I'm saying is, he does his African stuff, and everything sometimes, or whenever he does it. I don't know when he does it, but I definitely know that he doesn't, he does his African stuff. And So because I've seen it on his show. So that's what I'm saying, Sharon, don't try to act like black people never did nothing for you.
You don't care.
Because he was and then now you think just because she showed up, she's got some secret booty, some secret treasure that is going to outweigh the support that black people have given you, sir. Do the
you know what Chaotic Truth had the nerve to say?
The feather in the heart's not weighing up.
Hold on. Do you know what Chaotic Truth had the nerve to say about this white woman? He said that this white woman was the greatest thing since sliced bread.
Chaotic Truth. I with him, and it's the same thing with him. Now he was always, he didn't even when I was on the panel, on your panel with him one time, I think he was nice and he said hi and everything. But
yeah, because you were quiet and not disturbing. But go ahead.
Some of the stuff that he says, it does, like I said, the heart and the feather is not weighing up because it seems like your heart is heavy. It's, you know, there's some hateful things there. Yeah, I know he would say it's not. But one thing we can't do, even if people say it's content, it's not content because, you know, and the thing is that we can't make a mockery of our own struggle and then try to say that it's okay that we go here and go there and go to other people's cultures and races. It's like, okay, you're gonna bring that same mess over there, and now you're trying to make it bad.
Why would I give two solid, know
right
what,
now you're
about
trying to make
somebody
a
else's
bad
culture?
Right now you're gonna turn around and tell African family, because she said that's the predominant of his following, that the numbers went up when she brought to the table. Huh?
Okay, let's just listen to what he has to listen to the rest, because this is, well, I'm sure you've heard, well, most of the stuff anyway. But then Ether Man comes up here and he's basically dog walking this shit too.
It's not, that's crazy.
And welcome Reese Anderson to the stage.
That's not that important. So listen,
no, I said whenever you're ready. I don't want to derail the conversation.
Man, come on, bro.
All right,
I think somebody got a feedback too. Somebody got a feedback. You got to eat.
Yeah, it'll illustrate, like it's the Hoff twins. It really illustrate what I'm saying about how we let white boys say the N-word.
You got it after E, because E was
right.
E was waiting patiently and he interrupted nobody. You got it.
So the interesting part about it is Sharon, I think, have done exactly what he has done with everything. He been on these panels and he let people say what they want to say, how they want to say it, and he actually been consistent. And I think now that someone has said something that offends a large group of people, they saying, change your character. We want you to start checking people and telling people what they can and cannot say. And we know for a fact that he haven't did that for 6 months. His platform actually been designed that anybody can come up and be able to say what they want to say. They still might get pushback. They still might get challenged for what they're saying. Now y'all saying that he should mute them just because y'all don't agree with
Either man, I've seen him drop people for interrupting him and
no, but what have you seen? Have you ever seen him drop them for something they said?
Yeah.
When?
I think Black Dahlia got dropped.
Go against the narrative.
Yeah, Black Dahlia got dropped.
It's not true.
She's a woman.
So
she
what
got dropped
he said?
Yeah.
I think you just made that up to make a point.
How did I make it up, sir?
What did she say that was so egregious that he dropped her for?
I don't know. She and him was arguing. I could go back and play the clip if you want to.
Yeah, because I'm just saying.
So I'm here. So just like when somebody's just being disruptive and they not actually making the show any good, yeah, I'll drop him. They're not trying to, like, Reese is a difficult person at times when he get lit up, right? When he gets really excited, he's difficult. I have to drop him so he can calm back down, then I could bring him up, right? So just so the show could move a certain way, so people could actually have a conversation. Fatty came up there. He said things about me, my wife, whatever. I don't drop him. If anybody else came up there and they said people coming to me, and everybody always uses the same excuse, oh, they come up there and disrespect Sharon, his own platform, I don't drop them. So I've been very consistent on allowing people to express themselves as long as it's not too.
Hold on. You dropped JP how many times? Every time JP opened it, and I know he can say something egregious coming out the mouth. I know he can. But how often do you drop JP? A lot. Hell, even I've been dropped. And you drop people real fast. There were times where you dropped tags. It was so, but like I said, the white one, the K bitch comes up, right, and she says a whole bunch of Greek. Have you seen it?
No, I didn't.
You didn't see the, oh my God, you didn't see the conversation that he had with Grace,
but I couldn't remember. I didn't see the whole thing because I think they were. Somebody might be playing it.
Oh my God, the outrage, I mean, I was mad, but I was mad. I wasn't mad anymore after 3 minutes. After the whole 3 minutes, I wasn't mad anymore. So let's see here. Here she goes. There she goes. Yeah, looking at it. Does she look attractive to you?
I can't see anything.
Oh, wait, let me get this thing. Let me get this thing up and running. I can't believe you didn't even bother to see it. She is just.
And unfortunately, again, like I said, it's the content of the character. Dr. Martin Luther King said it. No matter how she looks, we seen the content of her character.
Here's the character of the bitch. Hold on. Here's the character of the bitch.
Try to insult that person. You know what I mean? But if you
Hold on.
Come on. Why are we defending a bad word, in my opinion? That's all.
Wow, you really just put me to the bottom like that, Sharon? That was cool.
Hey,
nobody y'all see how fast Sharon put me to the bottom?
Look, all I wanted to say, before we start all this, it just took me back, Sharon. It just took me back. Grace, I'm sorry.
Insane.
I'm sorry that I did that. I just normally say shit that comes to my head without filtering. All I wanted to say was peace and love. Peace and love. Good day to everyone. Peace and love.
Now you're gonna mock. Now you're gonna have him mock.
How you doing? Good day to you. How you feeling today?
I'm good. I'm enjoying watching your stream. You're a really good moderator.
I'm doing my best. I don't know if I'm doing great at it, but I'm doing my best. So I would say this. So you are somebody that is absolutely comfortable with saying the N-word, hard, ERRGIA. Why are you so comfortable using the word?
Well, wait, before I explain, could you actually play the video of me that you were going to play? Just so that people can get the context?
Yeah, well, I mean, we can play it, but
it's only a little bit.
Because I really since you are here, I'd rather just have the conversation with you personally and just tell me how did it become so comfortable for you to use the word in either variation of it? That's why we don't even need to use a video. You here, so we don't even need the video, to be honest. Because we didn't even put you on the topic because nobody.
Okay, well, two things. Number one, I don't say it freely. I only say it with people I'm comfortable with.
Okay.
And it's the internet, so I'm saying it somewhat for entertainment because it's like shocking or whatever. Even though I don't, white kids say it all the time. It's just on Call of Duty or whatever had it's not like for a deal. I'm not old, but maybe it's more of a big deal for you.
Oh,
guys
I know what
than
you're
it is for
talking
us.
about.
You know what
I know
mean?
exactly what you're talking about.
And I don't use it as a slur. Like if you say, "Hey, that's my nigga," I'm not trying to insult that person. You know what I mean? But if you drive past a group of black people and you go like, "Hey," I don't want to say it on YouTube, but like the hard R at them. Obviously, that's awful, but I'm not saying it like that.
Okay, so
Like it makes a damn difference. What's up, my nigga? Nigga. Like it makes a damn difference.
Yes, that was very freely. So you saying that saying
But I'm not using it as a slur. Like I'm not using it as an insult.
How did it become so? How did that word become so comfortable within your demographic that as y'all understand the difference between the A and the ER? Like, how did that happen? Do you say it around your black friends? Do you have black friends? Do you count how many black friends you got? You're like, hey, me and my 3 black friends, they don't mind. Or is it just like, hey, I have it, I just say it because it's a part of my language?
I mean, I would say like if you listen to rap, which I do here and there, it's like every other word of most rap songs, which is like it normalizes you. I'm not sure what you're asking. Like, what? Only people know. Me and my dad call each other niggas.
Oh,
but
Yo,
like,
stop doing that shit, bro.
Bro, you cannot. No, I told you that. Bro, like,
I think it's funny. I think
Hold on. What's going on, y'all? Y'all have a problem with the conversation?
No.
You see what's going on, right?
Yeah.
You see what's going on?
You asked me a question. You said, "Do I think she's pretty?" Yes, she is pretty, but there are some things. Hold on, there's some things. If she was black, or if it was me, I would have styled my hair. You know, but yeah, I would have styled my hair. But she does. She's not ugly. You know what I mean? But the thing is that I think, like you said, there's a male-female thing going on here too, because I've seen Sis has said there's some cleavage there. You know what I mean? She is a female. Like I said, really.
And read the comment below. What fucking cleavage? What?
Now it's down, but she has some meat on her bones, and then she, like I said, at the end of the day, we see it's the validation again because of what I told you before about what people really know is that the only reason why they're
Bridget,
because
come on, Bridget.
Yeah, they just contribute to numbers of being white. But if you look in at the races from some stuff that I've learned, she is not blonde hair, blue eyes.
I don't get this. I don't get this at all. What is going on here, yo?
Well, at the end of the day, it's like for some reason as a man, and I understand because I think from what you can tell me because you're a dude, but from some stuff I learned about dudes, when it comes to women, they can be swayed a little bit.
Listen, if you want to know my opinion, just ask me. Just ask me.
About what?
I'll tell you. Does she look attractive? Hell, motherfucking no, she don't look attractive.
But that's not stopping him from having a conversation.
I'm not trying to have a conversation with her.
But I'm talking about, and if she came on your channel.
Hell no. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
The way you said, if you say no,
because you know why? I don't care about ratings that much. I don't care about numbers.
What she's doing is inappropriate, but you can clearly see she's taking it as trying to take it as a joke, but there's some nervousness too. Like
She's not nervous. She's not nervous at all.
Well, I'm reading that she's nervous.
No, she is not nervous.
Yes, she is, because a respectable woman that was looking for men, which she's doing.
She was nervous. She wouldn't nigga word nigga 2 times in a. Oh my god.
She's looking for.
I understand where she's coming from.
Some people are offended by it, so respectfully,
No.
I think she should keep saying it.
Yeah, it's making a
No, but listen.
Would you rather I said
want to ask a
N-word?
question.
Would you rather I said N-word?
Oh, see what I mean? You see that? You see what I'm talking about? Do you see that? Did you hear what she said?
Because you gotta think, not only does he have the option, you gotta look at the desperation here. Not only does he have the option.
You mean from him?
What'd you say?
You mean the I can't even talk. The desperation from him or from who?
I'm gonna say from her, because not only does he have the ability to drop her, she has the ability as a woman to remove herself, but she doesn't.
What? That don't do it. Okay.
Why didn't she remove herself? Was because she was up there for a certain reason, and she
why? Okay, okay. This is where I had to pause you. For a person who, if you were to go on her page, you realize, number one, she's 21 years old. Number two, the attention whore that she is, and her father, by the way, is the attention whore. You know that her and her father are not supposed to be together, right? Not only did she slap, not only did he slap her, he kicked her. And the people were like, call the police, call the police. She didn't want to call the police. And he had it's like a what you call them things? It's like a restraining order. He's not supposed to be nowhere near her. And he's also being caught on tape talking pedophile shit. This is what white people do every day.
This is what they feel as though they can come over here and find somebody to hang out with and trying to get a little clicks and numbers and views. But don't bring something to the table. It's never going to be the business of it. And that's what I told you. It's always going to be the buffoonery. I'm about to start making up words. The bamboozlement. It's like, no, it's going to be the bamboozling.
No, that's a good word. No, that's a good word.
Bamboozling, the buffoonery. It's going to be the mess. Now,
but
he was over here.
He allows it. He allows it, and because of that, he thinks just because he got 500 people in his chat running them up, what is that supposed to mean? What is it supposed to mean? Is it about the numbers or is it about the message? I can give a fuck about the numbers. I just want people to get the message. I can get the numbers later on when I shut this live off. It means nothing to me. Whenever I do a Umar stream, I get the numbers. I can get the numbers after the stream is over. It's no problem. But did they get the message?
Well, we already support a lot of stuff that, we support it. But to ask people, like you said, a majority Black following to support this, I mean, that's asking a lot. That's asking a lot. I mean, because of the condition of the community, because things that have happened in the past that we still have not learned from.
You know why people don't support this channel? And I'm not saying everybody will, but I'm not talking about y'all. There's plenty of y'all that support when they do. Some people do, some people don't. But do you know reason why I don't hit 60? This is the reason why. the not only the message that's being brought out there, but they don't want to hear what is righteous. They don't want to hear what's righteous. They just want to hear the back and forth discussion when it comes to the coonery and the buffoonery of this bullshit. And plus, there is a quote unquote fake ass gender war going on. Shouts out to Trill, by the way, from I forgot what show that was. When him and Queen Sheba did that live, I thought it was phenomenal. It was phenomenal. Huh?
I tell you what, for people, and like you said, sensitive information, and like you said, you can't expect people to come in flocks and droves to try to listen to, you know, information and lectures and regurgitated information. But that's why sometimes, like when I'm saying stuff, I'll say what the ancestors give me, you know, but I'll also kind of cite it. I'll be like, okay, well, Bobby said this, or, you know, Dr. Umar said that, or Obada, like, whoever, you know what I mean? Or I'll say whoever said it, you know what I mean? So you don't have to, if you do watch it, you can go see for yourself.
No, I'm gonna start putting faces on shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start adding names and putting faces on shit.
What you say, Dick Gregory?
Dick Gregory.
Yeah, because somebody asked me about him. That's his name, right?
Yeah.
And he
Rest in peace, Dick Gregory.
Kaba
I
Kameen.
love that brother. He was going,
Yeah.
oh shit. Oh, you about to get a treat now. You about to get a fucking treat. Mash it. But where was I? Again, if you have a bitch like this can yell out the word nigga, would you like for me to sell the N-word? It's like she don't get it's like get it through your thick head. If I'm him, she's getting dropped.
All I'm telling you is the reason why Sharon doesn't have a leg to stand on, because I've even heard from some revolutionary now, or like an elder, they was like, look, if a white person is willing to do the work, you know what I mean? But she didn't do the work. Like I said, hair's not styled. It's not giving effort here. Now she's throwing the N-word around. She's got to go. She could at least have did something, you know what I mean? But she feel like, oh, I'm going over here with them. I don't got to do nothing. It's not like she got her lashes.
She doesn't.
Like he act like she giving so much.
I don't give a damn what she does to her fucking.
She like I can.
I don't care what she does with her hair. I don't care about nothing. She changed smoking on his live.
All I'm telling y'all is that they giving minimal effort. So if it was me and I would be, even I do it now because people say they be saying, you know, stuff like I look white, but if I was a white chick, I would have my hair curled, spiraled.
Ain't nobody give a damn about all that.
No, I would just try to show that I'm respected.
Because if she can, because she can do all that and catch nut to the face. They don't care about none of that shit. She can do all that and get slapped in the face. She can do all that and get punched. She got kicked by her own dad. She don't give a, and she was looking as nice as she could be, and she was sitting on the bed. And
what I'm telling you, that's not gonna happen.
What ain't gonna happen?
Not gonna look nice as can be. They're gonna come over here like that and say, "This is what you get."
Ain't nobody.
And you gonna like it. And then he left it.
Hold on. I don't know why y'all think I need help.
Yeah, N-word is.
We could open it up for everybody to have the conversation. Clearly, she's here. She's not afraid to have the conversation. Y'all don't gotta be scared of the conversation. I don't know her. This me and her first time ever meeting each other. We didn't know each other existed until today.
Can we have it respectfully,
She
Sharon?
doesn't know how you.
So why is it respect?
She should have asked you how you felt about
Why?
her. Using
So
on
why
your
is
channel,
it
on your
respect?
platform, because it's offensive to
Are you
some people in your audience who support
All right,
you.
okay, so that is fine
Oh,
for you
you
to say
better
that.
be
However,
glad
that
my
is not
kids are
across
up.
the board of all things. So if y'all want to hold me accountable with that, I have no problem with it. But we're gonna have to say that against every
I said what I said.
You are so foolish. Hello, Trish. Go
Smash
ahead.
it.
Yell at me.
No. Smash it. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, Anna. Hi, Amma. Do you hear me well?
Yes.
Yeah, I hear you.
Do I sound better a little bit?
Look, you improved.
A-I-O-U.
I think it's worse because I heard the other night on Brianna's.
It's not worse. It's better.
Okay.
I feel better, but you guys.
I know you're saying your voice, not.
So it sounds very distorted.
No, it sounds like you might have lost your voice or had like a sore
I
throat.
have no. It's not even sore. It's laryngitis. I ingested a lot of chemicals during my spring cleaning last week. I've been sounding like that. I was worse last weekend. In the first 3 days,
Antibiotics.
No, I don't do that. I'm doing herbs. That's why it's taking longer. But my voice is stronger. It's not achy. It sounds worse than it is.
You know, my aunt, real fast. This is gonna be 3 seconds. I think she got into a point in her life like where her voice started going in and out. Like hers would do that sometimes, and then it'll come back.
No, don't. I rebuke you. That isn't what's going on with me. Soon as I did that spring cleaning and it was extensive, a lot of dust in the attic, and I just am a germaphobe, so I overdid it with the chemicals. I was told not to do it. You know me, hard-headed Trish, and I went. Normally, I do every weekend, like when I clean up. I usually wear masks. I don't know what happened. I think I got a phone call, took it off, and forgot to put it on, and just continued. But yeah, but I appreciate you guys for wishing me great prayers, blessings up.
Yeah.
No problem at all.
All the way up, because I need my voice. I'm not a very loud person as it is.
Did you get my message though?
What message? You sent me a message?
Yeah, I told you to tell your husband wish him a happy Father's Day.
Oh, we were out all day.
So was I.
Yeah.
And my kids got me a little present Father's Day.
Oh, look at you. Happy Father's Day. You know, we tried to make it in our household that we stopped diminishing Father's Day. So we really started last year to treat him well. Excuse me, it's funny. Goes all out for everything. But when it comes Father's Day, he gets watches, cards with money, cologne, and that's it. But, we started to take him out, and, I don't think daddies get enough credit.
I agree. I do agree.
That don't mean that you're like better than moms and shit. I'm just saying.
I am not going to argue with you about that. I'm not going to argue with you. But hey, I'm trying to. I don't even know.
Can y'all drag that thought lady for me? Because I can't do it. I have to rest my voice. But I'm up here for emotional, spiritual, and mental support. Drag her.
Give me. Listen, pray for me, because it's not her that necessarily I want to drag. It's him, because he was so irresponsible and so, I don't even know what another word would be, but
That's it.
Again, we all tried to yell. It just annoyed me because right here, we all yelled at him. We were in the chat yelling at him. Get her down. And he's up there smiling like peaches and herb. Just Alfred and Simpson just smiling.
You know,
and then the next day he gonna be the victim. He gonna play the victim.
But here's the thing: do we really expect much from Sharon in the Black Power lane, though? Do you really?
You're right. You're right.
Right.
Exactly.
So that being said, there is some expectations of social responsibility. Yeah, he's a black man. He has black children. Okay, all black children, and this didn't sit right with me at all. But if you could drag her for just picking black spaces in the right channel to pop on and get away with this shit, because I really do think they were scoping out channels to see who they can say this word on. I'm sorry. I watched this video 4 times.
Absolutely.
She didn't watch it at all. I don't think.
I've already, like I said, I've already seen stuff like this before. Like I saw the whole Pearly thing. I saw
exactly, Alma.
Yeah.
So what are your thoughts?
I think, like you said, I think she is out of order, and I think that she is up here looking a hot mess. When you said drag her, yeah, we could drag her, but every time within our community, because the hearts that we have, we sit up there and let people tickle our heartstrings.
No. This wasn't tickling. This was simple, straight up, plain, and
well,
everybody.
you gotta think like some people like him, like you said, they're on their surface level. So
it's crazy to me, though. It's
soon
the
as
World
he
Wide
sees
Web, right? The world sees this.
Yeah, he sees, as soon as he sees her, he thinks, okay, it's okay. She's, if it's white, it's right, And
Do you really believe he feels that white is
he
right?
had to, because for this woman, for him to allow, her to do this, like you said, it seemed like they were scoping through and seeing all what type of business people were standing on.
Yeah. If you put it that way, I just don't get in the mindset of stupidity often.
Yeah.
Like, it's hard for me, even with him being married to a white woman, like, I really have to just deal with reality. He is not aligned with the black community to have this happen. Like, you're in the beef sector often. Do you think this could ever happen on any channel in the beef sector?
Yeah, because that one dude, remember the one creepy dude where he was getting information for other black people?
Jason?
Yeah.
Who allows him on this man?
Well, I don't know. I just know that when I first got introduced to the beef sector, it was this big thing about him going on, and he was also doing stuff for people allegedly in the Umar sector. Looking up.
Here's the thing. Jason has been around and he started off with Tasha K.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Okay, we know he's working for the
he
man.
worked his way down. Unlike these other people, like Tasha K got rid of him, that he entered the beef sector the right way. He didn't come in the way he plays now. He came in through her and worked his way down.
Somebody has to get in, because they would go as far as, when we had our own things going on, they would go as far as painting their faces black. And
yeah, he did that too. He also had 3 channels. The first channel was Divulging Culture. Let's see. Here's the thing. Jason is smarter than these ninjas right here.
Who is Jason?
Jason is a racist from the beef sector. And the thing is, we don't give him any rhythm at all. He doxes wrong, completely wrong, but he does dox. And he has like a lot of white supremacists that does his groundwork for him. See, he's one of the supremacists.
Send them to me.
No.
He's a piece
He's
of work.
all mine. He's all mine. He's all mine. Okay.
He's a piece of work.
Yeah.
I want a piece of that action. I want a piece of that action.
No.
Honey,
This is very personal with him. He reached out to my son on Facebook. You don't do that. Not even the most ratchet black person has the gall to reach out to Trisha's son. So, he's moved twice. I took 2 channels of his. I hush and move. But there are a lot of people that are after him too. He doxed the family on Facebook. He's been all over. So, but the difference is, and I'm going back to my question to you. We don't allow any racist in the beef sector. Not one.
I've heard some racist things said over there from us black people. I've heard a few women over there, when we first started going over there, they were calling each other black and crispy, gorillas.
Yeah, no. That's colorism. That's not racist.
Racism, colorism.
Right. And racism deals with white people.
Exactly.
And systematic strife. So black people can never be racist.
You're right about that, but
prejudice, colorism.
It was nasty. Put it like that.
But here's the thing. In the beef sector, anything goes, right? Anything goes. But the one thing I can say about that sector, it's about culture and not culture vultures. We can do it to us. We can call each others niggas, black bitches, whores, simps, all types of shit. But what we're not going to do is have white people call us niggers, black bitches, all of that other shit.
No, I'm going to take it the same way as if...
Are you white?
No.
I don't know any black person who would take it the same way. If you're black, you're black.
Because
you
at this
point, if you grew up in
time is of the essence, and at this point, we need to go higher. It's not working out.
The word nigga, do you even know where the word nigga come from?
Yes, we know about the whole Naga and all of that.
Yeah, but listen, it's our shit. We created it. Why should we stop? Because they infiltrated. That's what they want us to do. Stop using our shit. Stop dressing.
I tried talking to it. I tried saying that.
Not creating music. Not creating fashion. Not creating technology. That's what they want us to do. They steal everything.
Everything.
Why do we need to major? And I'm not saying it's a minor, thing where it comes from, but why do we need to? If it's not working, if it's causing confusion,
it's not causing confusion amongst the black community. It's causing.
It's not causing confusion. It hasn't been taught. It just hasn't been taught.
It's a culture. It's a part of our bloodline. When like you are basically saying black people stop being.
No.
When I go to the hood, I'm not expecting to see anything but hood shit.
I just want us to walk in our truth. And when
We are.
We've been walking in our truth.
Hold on. If you say it's not coming from a bad place, then that's all I can believe on the most minute level.
Wait a minute. You gotta wait a minute. Coming from a bad place. When you hear music and it's like not politically correct, you think that comes from a bad place? It's music. It's expression. It's art. We are the number one artists. We don't want people coming in with cornrows, perpetuating, trying to be us.
But we're more than that. All this stuff
Exactly. We're so much more than that.
That's what we know.
But that is a part of us too.
It is a part of us.
Like it's so crazy.
Everything that's been done, that black people have done for our people, always gets taken. It always gets taken.
I have something to say. Do I know you guys don't live in Texas, but this was in the news. There was a young man that was suspended for his dreadlocks. Did you hear about this story?
Yeah, I heard.
All right, that was all over, right? What you guys didn't see, that in that same school, a white teacher came in with locks. Did y'all hear me?
Really now?
The same school. Like 3 months later, a white teacher came in with faux locks.
Mm-hmm. And they didn't fire him?
No.
Interesting.
This is what I'm talking about.
Yep.
We can't do it, but they can.
Privilege.
And that word nigga comes from, you see, it was niggas initially. And they
Trish, didn't that one white boy from the spelling bee spell that word right? And all of a sudden he got shocked that he spelled the word right?
Yes. But here's the thing. In Africa, with the native tribal tongue, there could never be interlopers that are allowed to say certain words. They don't teach them certain words.
Nope.
Because they know what these devils do. But as loving as the Moors were, they trusted the wrong people. And this is why we're in the situation we're in. Yeah, we are loving. But it was a word that was taken from us, made ugly, thrown back at us. And now this bitch is on a panel using it.
And I can tell by the tone of someone's voice and by raps and music and different things when people are using that word and they're playing both sides of the fence.
Listen.
No, I'm smart enough to know that.
Playing both. How are they playing both sides?
Because what you're trying to do, you're following what white people do.
No.
You're using it against other black people to try to put yourself above other black people.
No. When I used to be a little girl, I don't know. I'm sorry. Like when I talk black to me, okay? Because this doesn't sound like a black conversation. It really does. When I was growing up.
Well, if it means that much to you, Trish, to say it all you want. I don't say it.
No. I use
Yeah.
it. I don't use it often, but I use it as a term of endearment, and no one is going to make
I know my studies, and I know what.
It's not about studies. It's who I am.
I know what.
I don't have to study to be who I am. I don't have to study to be who I am.
You can say it all day and all night.
Right, but let me explain. That's totally fine. Maybe you feel guilty in some ways using it. I don't. I'm black.
I just don't use it. I don't see.
Right.
I don't
So
see
here's the thing. When I was growing up and I heard my uncles playing spades and dominoes and they was into their games, drinking and everything, using that word, even though it was aggressive in the heat of the moment, like a sport, I knew it was a term of endearment. It was part of the culture. And even though it ended up with arguments, I knew it was a term of endearment. I guarantee you with my uncles, they wouldn't have the same energy if a white person was around.
No.
It would change the whole dynamics of the way they interacted with each other. It's a complete cultural thing.
But would you have the same energy about learning the African language?
Are you serious? I speak three. I speak three. I speak three. My son speaks 5 languages. What do you think? How many languages do you speak?
1.
Okay, so why are you asking that?
I'm just asking.
Yeah. As far as education, worldly travels, that is not.
You're better than that. You've done more than the average black person. We know.
No, I haven't.
Like I said,
my friends, not the average. All of my friends are very well versed.
You're above and beyond. We get it.
Hold on. The one thing you do not do, and the one thing that I've been trying to tell you.
That's why
the one thing I've been trying to tell you is that you do not if you're going to have a conversation like these, you do not let people infiltrate your conversation.
Exactly. And that was only my point. That was the only point here. And, outsiders feel like outsiders. You understand?
Don't invite them to the cookout. Don't invite them to the cookout. Don't invite them to hell. If you feel that way, don't even invite them to the wedding. If you're gonna complain all day about the black family,
basically telling me you're smarter because you use the N-word.
Who cares? It's our word.
Yeah.
It is ours. It's not theirs. Everything they touch, it turns to shit.
That's equivalent of letting a white person, I hate this too, white women. Can I touch your hair?
No.
Like, what's up? I already know what it is. And all the people that are associated with me offline, there's thousands of black people that feel the way I do. Educated, world travel, well-versed, come from the hood, got it from the trenches too. It is what it is. Before them, it was us. 7 million years on this planet without any of them. You think we're going to switch up? You think we should fall in line? Yeah, okay.
Fall in line with who? And who is Brandon Tatum? I don't know who Brandon Tatum is.
I know who he is.
This is the white boy with the backwards hat or something?
Yes.
Yeah, I've heard of him before. I saw his content once, maybe twice. It is what it is.
I can't believe I know who God's child is too. in here.
Yeah, well, you know,
I know who that is.
if Tommy is so great, then how come he was caught shaking hands? He was caught bumping ugly with David Duke.
But here's the
And
thing.
what-
Here's the thing about
No. And what more importantly, what the fuck did he say about the late great? Now I'm fucking up the name now.
Well, I'm about to mess up some information too because I ain't never seen Tommy on all these channels.
Francis Quest Wilson. What did he say about Francis Quest Wilson?
Oh my God, Dr. Wesley.
Who?
Dr. Wesley, Francis Wesley.
Yes. What?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know what
did
he
he
said
Tommy
about
say?
her. That
I know
listen,
what he said, but I want to know what he know. I want to know if Godchild knows this, because I already know.
I never knew he came for that. Wow. Now that woman, that was a true empress right there. Dr. Wesley, my God, the grace of that woman.
I just wish I had the opportunity. I wish I had the opportunity
I
to meet her.
after you in, I met her. Amazing spirit, amazing.
Amazing spirit. Well, let me get this. Let me get to some of this here this is a good conversation, but this is the point.
I'll be right back.
All right, this is a point. She already said the N-word twice. And then she already only followed it up by saying, "Would you like me to say the word nigger?"
Just like, and that's a prime example. Like, you're saying it as we speak, and
that's no.
I can't make it up. I really
don't do that. Don't do that.
Sir,
don't do that. Don't what you're doing is it's like if you say
I feel like
anybody else
as a
can
trigger
say it.
against me. As a black person, I feel like you're using it as a trigger against me.
Who, her?
You.
How am I using it as a trigger?
And you keep saying it.
So you feel some type of a way just because if I were to use that word. Is that what you're trying to say?
Not to say I feel
you feel affected by it.
No, it's just a bit of an indicator. But like I said, everybody doesn't think the way that I think.
If you feel offended by it, I don't know what to tell you.
Not that I feel offended. I'm just saying to the point me and Trish were, just talking about when she said.
I just showed you a video. Of the actual word that exists between the two worlds. There's the light and the dark. It just showed you what the word truly means. We just showed you that. If you flip it on its head, I'm trying to tell you a lot of people.
So many lectures about this. So
what's the problem?
What I gathered from it is something different, and like I said, there's other people that feel the same way I feel too.
Well, that will be.
They don't use it.
Oh, okay, well, that's their choice.
Right.
That's their choice, not mine.
I was just making an example.
That's that. Well, that's crazy to me. That's crazy.
and
That's how.
this is the problem that we are having.
Wait,
Like I said, it's your
This is the problem that we're having with a lot of things.
But I've heard people saying it on this stream. So is it just because I'm white, or is it because that word in general?
Yes.
So the only reason,
why?
all right, so hold
Why?
on.
Because
So-
I'm white.
Because you're not black.
But isn't it an insult to black people regardless of who says it?
Yeah, your people created that insult.
Yeah, but your people use that insult to describe each other. So how does that make sense?
Yeah, you poison us. You. Does she not understand? No, she doesn't understand because she's too damn young. She's too damn stupid. Does she not realize and understand that that word has been put on our ancestors and been poisoned? It's just like poison. It's just like being poisoned.
No, I think it's like anything else. Like people like overdo it. Like just put in certain stuff where it just doesn't belong. When people were talking about intelligence and being educated, and it's the same thing with other stuff.
No,
like
there's
said,
that and then there's the message. No. There's that and there's the message. And if you don't put if the message is there's a derogatory term and there's the actual truth of where we came from. And that's the conversation that should be had. But most black people aren't educated because they don't know how to read and they don't know how to comprehend. So that would be an issue. But it's a bigger issue when we're trying to have a conversation about these things and you're letting people like this infiltrate. I don't know.
I say my takeaway is different. Like I said, I don't agree.
You're not around these people. You're not around these conversations every day.
No, I'm talking about my takeaway from using that word again. I don't agree with it. But so I'll try to.
Which word?
Well, to me, I know some people that don't use either one.
So you don't want black people to know the truth about themselves? Is that what you're getting at? Because the truth is there. Why is it that black people don't want to know the truth about themselves? Again, there is rich beyond Africa itself.
But I mean, look where you get it from there off the internet. I mean, you act like you put it on the internet. You didn't. You didn't put that on the internet. They could be telling you anything.
I don't have to. There are even white scholars. There are white scholars that put the truth on the freaking internet. What are you talking about?
Well, you said the truth is there. So where is there? Like where is
in Kemet? My grandma, not my grandmother, my aunt has been to Ghana dozens of times. She would even tell me.
And I bet she doesn't use that word.
I don't know if she does or she doesn't. But even if she does, oh well.
I'm just saying. I don't care. Try to act like it's so like out there. Like
I know my cousin uses it.
That word, like
my cousin uses it. My father-in-law uses it. My brother-in-law both my brother-in-laws use it. I use it. I wouldn't mind if my mother or my daughter or my son use it because I'm teaching them the correct language, the correct word. Not the dark one that everybody else uses.
I can tell you right now, Dr. Umar does not use that word.
Yes, he does.
No, he does not.
Yes, he does.
No, he doesn't.
Yes, he does. He does not. Yeah, he uses the other word. He doesn't use the word nigga. He uses the word niggas. So you mean to tell me that Dr. Umar don't know anything about Kemet and what's in it?
I know people that know about what's in Kemet and they just don't use that word. And that's all I'm telling y'all. But y'all try to act like it was so far out, like you're not black if you don't use the N word. Like that's crazy.
And I'm telling you, you don't have to use it, but don't tell other people that they
I
can't
didn't
use it.
say that. I never told nobody not to use it. I just
Okay,
said
but you said a dozen. You're saying a dozen times not to. You don't use that word. Okay, fine. We heard you. We heard you. You don't use the word. You don't like it. But it seems like you're trying to denigrate people from using that word.
well, because you can't admit when
you're
you're
not
wrong.
even acknowledging. Well, you did acknowledge. You're not even no, because you're not even acknowledging what
And
even
that's
the
why I
word
said the
means.
communication is,
What does the word mean? There are two different distinctions of that word. What does the first word mean?
Let me just look on Google since you keep asking.
I'll tell you. It means king. Niggles means king. So if I'm denigrated for calling my brothers and my sisters king and queen of a nation that their ancestors grew up on and had the minerals, the diamonds, the gold, the coltan, everything, and it was taken over by night. Certain tribes were taken over by night by white predecessors. You mean to tell me I can't use that particular word for my people? There's something wrong with me if I don't tell the truth. These people are nearly getting away with murder. Everything. They're saying that this word is so negative. Saran don't even give a damn about etymology. And I hate using his name, but freaking world class.
Okay, here we go. And this is the reason why I tried to tell you when Trish tried to say whatever she was saying, what happened was it says here, if we want to go into Google, it says use of the word it said use of the word. Hold on. For many people, the word itself is a slur no matter what the context. And such people argue for its eradication from the English language.
Get off of Google.
Well, that's why I'm asking you to give me a definition. Because right now,
you know what? You know who Google is owned by?
Exactly. But you're telling me what's in and what's here and what's there.
That's something that you did. You went to Google.
You said the information is there. You're getting information off the internet.
I said the information is there in Kemet. Did you not hear what I said?
So you went to Kemet and read it. You got it off the internet.
If you read through the even Trish said it right here.
We know about that, Trish. And that's probably why Google wants to eradicate it out of the language because of what they make.
If we had the black, there's a first of some people need to stop reading the fucking dictionaries. Where is let's go to Amazon. Let's go to Amazon. Black dictionary. Black dictionary. It's about $200 or $300. I'll get the 5th edition. But right here is where you can learn all your shit from. I don't go to Google because just like the census, which I don't file. Every time they try to throw the census at me, I tell them, if you know, that's you're advertising some false shit. Get this. It's about maybe $300. It's the Black Dictionary. It's been there for centuries. Just like the freaking DSM-4. But they changed it to DSM-5. That's right here. So yes, the Black's Laws Dictionary with prime notifications or whatever that shit is. Oh, it's on my bad. It's only 47. It's only $50. So they dumbed down the prices. Okay, cool. Oh, okay. So they have 3 versions of here. Okay. Black Laws and Dictionaries, definitions and terms and phrases of American English and whatever that is. Ancient and Modern, 5th edition. This is what you need. By Henry Camel Black, made in May 1st, 1979. There it is. Did this woman just see this is the thing. You can't tell certain people. You can't tell certain people anything.
Smack.
Because
I just put the I was coming so she can get the link of the Anunnaki Genesis. The truth was written in stone. You can grab it for your own collection.
Hey,
playing with your mic.
I wanted to ask you something. Since y'all kept telling me about the Kemetic language, because the Medu Neter, that's what was used in Kemet, right? So they probably had other stuff maybe, but there is no I. Where's the I in the Medu Neter?
The I in the middle.
Yeah, since you said it's a Nigger or A is a Kemetic word. Where's the I in the Medu Neter?
Why does there have to be an I in the Medu Neter?
Because you said they've been saying it. You said it's a Kemetic.
I never mentioned of the letter I.
Trish.
Who said anything about the letter I?
The letter I is in that word.
No, it's not.
I just
I hate to bring this up, and Trish, don't get mad at me. I hate to bring this up. She don't leave that dog right. She knew I was gonna go there with it. But there is a reason why Terrence Howard. This is the reason why Terrence Howard said, "Oh, she's coming back." There's a reason why Terrence Howard has a problem with people in science.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, good. I'm on mute. So I dropped the link in the pack for Alma to start her journey there.
No, my journey. I've already attended several lectures.
It's a book.
So you can't learn any. So you can't learn stuff.
It's not a problem. You grab it up.
I'm asking you where the letter I is in the Medu Neter.
She already told you there ain't no letter I there.
I just told you. So that's why you don't want to read a book to learn.
I know about the Medu Neter. That's why.
All right. So then why don't you look at the book?
An ancient word. You said it was a Kemetic word.
Yes, it is. It's not. It's okay if you say so.
How? There's no I in the Medu Neter.
It's not spelled with the I. It's spelled with the E.
So it's
It's
not
spelled
the
with the
same
E.
word,
Yeah,
ma'am.
it is the same word. It derived from it. Do you know what derived from?
No, there's no E in the middle.
No, the colonizers came over, took the word negus or negus and turned it into nigger because they couldn't say it. It's not that hard. So if you don't want the teaching, and if you have enough knowledge, please don't ask me any.
I know about the
Listen, if you know about it, then you should. If you know about it, then why would you ask me?
You said it was a Kemetic word.
It is a Kemetic word. It is.
Do you know your Kemetic languages? Do you know your Kemetic languages?
This is your friend. Bye.
Do you know the Kemetic languages?
Clearly.
Then how come we had this?
If I asked you that question, clearly I do. That's how I know.
It's in the back.
That's how I know.
It's in the back. Just read it.
Why people don't use that word.
Dude, would you go in the back chat and read it for yourself? She just gave you evidence right there. It's in the back chat. I just told you two distinct differences between those two words. And then she came up and gave you the evidence that's in the back chat that I don't even think you're looking at it right now. You're looking at it?
It's a link. For what? My work is done. I'm waiting for you, and I'm waiting for her.
What?
Yeah, because you're telling me there's a Kemetic word that's not. That word is not in the Kemetic language.
Do you know that the English language is? Do you know that we're still in the stages of this dummy English language? What you're doing is looking in the English version. It's not kid. It's not.
I learned the Medu from teachers in Africa. I don't know what you're talking about, and that's exactly why I asked you the word.
Wait. What do you mean?
It's not in our ancient language, and neither is in.
Where are you looking it up at?
I've been in classes.
I don't want to. Where are you looking it up? To hell with the classes. Where are you looking this up? And if you were in classes, they would have handed you a book or somewhere.
We do it on Zoom, or you can do the reading. You can do the reading if you want. But the thing is that how I know that it's not a Kemetic word.
You're not giving sources. Give a source.
Sir, I is not in the Medu Neter, and neither is E.
It's a English. You're looking
exactly. So why are you using it?
English. English. Kemet is not English. What are you doing?
So it's not the same word.
Duh, obviously. Because Kemet isn't where? Kemet isn't where? Africa.
That's what I said. You following behind what they're doing by using the English version of it. The Nigger or the Nigga. That's English.
Right.
That's the word that you're using.
And again, there's a distinct difference between what's in Kemet, what arrived in Kemet, and what was made up in America.
Right. So why are you still using that word?
Because I use what was true for our people. The British couldn't announce the word Negro.
Well, I can.
You're not British.
That's how I know.
You're not British.
That's how I know because
you're not British. You're a black woman.
But because I didn't know that about the Medu Neter, and why you said it was a word from Kemet, that's why I was able to ask that question.
But
that's how I know. That's how I know.
Umar, I told you several times, even when you came up here, I told you several times, even before you came up here, I said it several hundred times, where that word came from, where the original, you need to start with the original.
Why are you not using that word?
Wait. I was trying to.
Don't tell me what I need to do.
No, you're not listening. I was trying to use the original word where it came from. You need to start using, you just go back to the original languages. Words means, there are words that you need to that you can decode, that there are decoded every day if you take etymology. Etymology has been here for over what? Decades? But they came over here and flipped everything. Even that word. You know what they did? You know what they did to the goddamn statue up there? You know the reason why Nip Tuck or whatever his name is, his nose is being cut off? Napoleon did all that. Because he knows that the Homo sapiens came out and had those big ass noses. You can look it up. It's on Amazon. They took the original word and they made it into something that is terrorizing the Black community to this very day.
That's right.
And I am shocked and I am surprised that people would still use this word. But again, people are there are still people out there who are traumatized. Why are you not seeing that?
I'm seeing I had to put y'all up on game just now.
Okay, you put us up on game.
I had to.
Okay.
I had to.
Okay. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm not putting that up there because it's gonna make the conversation go even further. I'm not gonna do it.
Like I said, I don't need to do all that. I don't.
Why? Because of your ego?
Well, no, because all I'm trying to do is ask y'all a simple question.
And we answered it.
Right, but now you're trying to flip it on me like you're the one using words out of that are not like you claim to be a part of Kemetic language.
We use the original words that came from out of that part of the world that has 56 Africa is has 56 countries or something like that. Jesus Christ. I mean, just African boy. You using this dummy language. That's not what we're about. Exactly. If we're African centered, as you proclaim us to be, then as sooner or later, we're going to have to start studying our words, our languages. Right?
Well, one thing about Trish is that now she could just be, like I said, provoking, But the thing is, Trish, we have to stop seeing each other through the jaundiced eyes. You're assuming that I don't know things. And like I said, that's how we got into bondage in the first place. You're assuming people don't know things. And that's not a good thing to do.
If you didn't
I'm not
know,
African center. I'm African every way. I'm African all around. I'm African in the front, the back, the center, the side.
and that's fine. And that's
I'm
fine.
aware. I know about the African sciences, Trish. But the thing is, I don't need to. It's not something to boast and brag about because, like I said, time is of the essence. We don't have time to sit here and major in the minors. Now I can help out as much as I can, you know what I mean? And you can take it how you want. But what I'm not going to do is sit up here and try to make a joke and a mockery out of someone because, like I said, thinking that way, that's what got us into bondage in the first place. Assuming this and assuming that.
What did you say? Stop saying it. Oh, yeah. Well, listen. There are a lot of people. How many times have you been overseas? Have you been overseas anywhere?
No, but
That's the wrong word. That's the wrong word. I'm sorry. That's the wrong word.
been invited and
Wait, stop. That's the wrong word. I said it wrong. How many times have you been to Africa?
None, but that doesn't matter. I have friends in Africa and I've been invited to Africa and I didn't go. I've been invited every year.
Okay, so you have friends in Africa.
When I want to go to Africa, I can go, but that doesn't change the fact.
Okay, you got friends in Africa, cool. My next question would be, the people that you know in Africa, do they know the original words?
And I also have family there.
Oh, that's even greater.
Yeah,
Do they know the differences between the original words that were used before all this other stuff, this other junk came along? Do they know those words?
If you would go to their website, you will see, and you will know the things that I know if you read.
They have a website. Okay.
Yes, I've told you about 1,000,000 times, and they're doing another trip to Africa this year. And like I told you, my ex-fiance, he's from Africa. You know, but the thing is that these people, like I said, they're trusted and they're educated, blah 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 blah. You know?
I have no doubt about that. You don't have to throw that on me
as well.
Okay, you don't have to throw that shit on me. I can perfectly dig it. Okay, but I'm just asking you, do they know the original languages? And that's either yes or no.
Yes,
okay,
I know what Ifa is, Trish, and I've been complimented on my Yoruba. Because I've been complimented on my Yoruba. But the thing is that, yeah, I know about the Ifa and stuff like that, you know. Because people talk about it all the time. I mean,
okay, so why do we have
more
to
familiar?
Well, then why is it that we had to go on this back and forth about the three different wordings? One is meant for good and the other two are meant for something different. Why did we have to go through that just now? Because I told you what the other word was. Plus, we end up playing a videotape of a white boy not only spelling the word, but giving the definition of something that was meant for us. And I don't know this to be true or not, but if your people say who they think they are, if you say that they don't use this word, I don't know why they wouldn't use it, because there's nothing wrong with it at all. I am high priestess. Okay.
Yeah, I know about because Dr. Umar talks about his whole Ifa thing and everything like that.
Yeah.
I know about it, but I didn't say I was an Ifa, but I have been complimented on my Yoruba, and I know that comes from Nigeria, right? But Dr. Umar got initiated into Ifa down there in the Caribbean island.
I know that
information. So, but yes, that's a good thing, Trish. I mean, I love it all. I really do.
But you just don't like the other word. But it's gonna be here forever.
No, I'm just telling you the facts. Like I said, you can take it or
What
leave
is the fact? What is the? You keep saying it's the fact. What's the fact? You keep saying that. What is the fact?
And Trish, I found out that of course, I know down the line my family is probably my other family, but I found out my daughter, her grandmother is full Nigerian. I found that out, and I'm sure that my son also.
Bear. What is a fact? Quit looking at Trish's comments. What is a fact?
Well, we can relate on a lot of stuff because, like she said, it is a journey, and it's a deep journey. So she's just seeing what I know, and I don't want answering questions. So anyway, it's a fact that, like I told you, when you use those words, I took it as me as an African woman, and knowing the things I know, and Trish being a high priestess and knowing the things she knows, I feel like it's being used as a dig, and it's being used as a trigger.
Why is it
You said you wasn't doing that, so so if you wasn't doing that, then fine. You didn't know, like you say, or you chose not to. And that's another thing in languages. We can get lazy, like Trish was asking me questions, like we can get lazy in our speech. You might have said, I'm just going to go ahead and say Nigga instead of using
why are you erasing your comments?
Kemetic
Why are you erasing your
words.
comments? I don't get it.
That's all I was letting you know, because I know about other languages is that Nigga and Niggr are not a part of ancient Kemetic language, which is where you were trying to take it. It's another word.
No.
That was changed.
No.
Which makes it another word.
No. You're not gonna put that on me because I never said that.
Well,
I never said that. That the Kemetic language had the hard ER and the GGA.
The point is that you said you knew the information, but yet you were still using.
I spelled it how I spelled it. Come on now. Come on.
You still were using both words out of your mouth.
No, I did not.
And what
I spelled it how I spelled it. How did I spell it? Huh?
You said Nigga, you said that word, and then you said Nigger.
No, I said Negua. It's right here in the back chat. And then there's another how you spell it. You can spell it Negas.
I don't know how, because again, the letter E is not in the ancient Kemetic. It's not in the Medu Neter, sir. Kemet is spelled Kymt. Medu Neter, MDWNTR. Medu Neter, no E. So, and I understand I'm not trying to be a know-it-all, Trish, but I need to break this down before anybody tries to ever come for my intellectual property. There's no E in that language. And that's one thing that was so intelligent about us, is that we knew exactly how to communicate, but we simplified it. But you think it's easier to say that long word But we got some long words too. There's some long words because there's so many languages. But when you talk about ancient Kemetic and you talk about, ancient language, there's no E there.
Okay, spell Africa.
I could
Spell
now I could
spell
also say another thing, Trish, about the word tribes. I believe
do me a favor. Do me a favor. Spell Africa. How is it pronounced?
Would you say Africa?
Mm-hmm.
How I just say Africa. That's how I talk. Cause you know what? Even when I talk to my friends over there, they still let me talk, but they talk in African language. They try to meet me where I'm at, and I'm thankful for that.
I asked you to spell it.
For what? Evidently I'm the champ on language here. I'm advanced in language arts. I know how to spell Africa.
If you say so, I believe you. But still, spell
I
it.
just proved it to you. I just told you a little bit about the Medu Neter, which I told you I would one day. But I spell Africa the regular way. I know you can spell it with a K. C or the K.
So you said that Kemet is spelled K-Y what?
I was advanced in language arts, Trish. Yes, I am. I've been graded on that. And don't you this is the thing about you. You claim that you're a high priestess, but at the end of the day, you would think that a person wouldn't jump to so many assumptions and conclusions. And like I said,
what up, Derek?
Seeing each other through the jaundiced eyes, you think because I'm a black woman, I don't know anything.
It ain't that.
It is that. I know. I know. I've been in different rooms. I've been different places. I hang with the PhDs, and I've never been spoken to this way. So I know.
Well, you like to according to this, you was listening to your own self speak, and yet she was trying to tell you something. Either one of you could have either looked up the actual.
I haven't heard you speaking any languages at all.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. Both of y'all could have either looked up the word together and compared notes, right? Y'all could have looked up together and compared notes, but instead it became.
If I'm insecure, at least I can sit here and respectfully answer your questions. But you are the one who has to try to insult others and
how is she insulting?
Unscrew someone else's light bulb in order to shine, ma'am. Not me.
Why? How is she insulting? If a person says where she's been, if a person has been there and done that, how come a person can't take a little bit of education?
She hasn't. What is she? She said she was a high priestess in Ifa. She said some other things.
My is a grand priestess in Ghana.
What do you got for us? I mean, what do you? I don't understand why you say I'm not willing to be educated. She's not willing to listen to what I'm having to say.
She listened to everything that you said, and she debunked it. Y'all could just compare notes.
She didn't debunk anything I've said so far. And you know why? Because she can't.
Okay. Well, how about this? You could be a one-on-one, and I can have like someone who knows about these things come up on here, and y'all can have a debate.
No, she knows her stuff. And
Obviously you know your stuff too.
I think I think Trish is great the way she is. I don't need to debate, what she thinks. All I was just asking, You know, I was just asking a few questions. That was it. So, and I just dropped.
And then you were challenging it.
No, I was telling her why was she saying that little mean stuff she was saying.
No, because you challenged me on the word three other
the reason why
three other words 1,000 times already.
Rooms, that stuff is not tolerated, what she's doing. And so that's why I said when she said she's been here and there and everywhere,
Yes.
I know what she's doing there, that stuff wouldn't be tolerated in certain spaces. So that's all I was saying. You know, I mean,
people would actually listen to what she was saying and actually look up the words and the definitions of what they
but
mean.
they're gonna listen to other people's theories. They're not. She thinks that
theories.
She thinks that what she thinks that the way that she thinks is the way everyone should think, and that's not how it is.
No. Even Dr. Umar said you can think for yourself. She said, I'm tolerated everywhere. I think Izzy Bands is starting to get sick of you. I know, because he's getting sick of me.
What Izzy Bands say?
They were doing a whole bunch of shouting out certain people, and he just likes to he doesn't read too much. He just scouts. That's all he does. He just scouts. But if we were to tell him about, say, about Taj Tariq Bey and all that he has proven to be a grand master at what he does, then he ain't listening to shit. But I mean, he does his content like everybody else. But we've been on the 5-hour mark, and I ain't even scratched the surface of this white bitch yet. We've been on this Kemet tip for a whole hour, and I hadn't even yet cussed this bitch out yet. Trust me, he wants me on his panels every day if he could have it that way. But shouts out to Izzy Bands. Shouts out to Izzy.
On YouTube, Trish, and no one has. I'm sure you would be loved and welcomed and wanted. I wasn't saying that you would. I'm talking about what you were saying to me. I'm sure you wouldn't.
She wasn't trying to degrade you in any way.
You wouldn't be received in the rooms that I'm in, but I'm not talking about rooms in YouTube.
You ain't going to no damn stop that. You're going to no freaking Umar sector.
I think you would be wanted, cherished, loved, respected.
Not in the Umar sector. No. I can go anywhere. I was talking to
exactly because I can give you since like you say you have the money. Since you have the money and the time and the means to do
Trish, I'm just talking shit. That's all I'm doing. Just talking shit. Jesus, stop yelling at me. Stop yelling at me. If you want, listen. I will put it up. I will put it up if you want. I will put it all the way up. I will do my hair. Jesus Christ. He's mad at me because I won't do my hair. But we've been at this whole thing for like a whole hour. And I mean it's good talk, but I would just wish we just compared notes. That's all I ask. I'm saying silly things. No, I'm dead ass serious. I will if I get the money, or you can give me the money and I'll pay you back. He said talk shit, bro. Hey, thank you for coming up. Mr. Frank. It's quite interesting. Again, we've been on the 5-hour mark, and this has been quite interesting all in itself. We've been talking about the the crazy white bitch that came up there and was talking crazy, the whole N-word thing. But Trish wants me to cuss this woman out. She wants me to drag her, which I'm starting to contemplate. Should I or should I not?
What, drag a white girl?
Yeah. There's 2 white girls that I need to drag.
I was trying to
But
drag
what is
her,
it?
but
What
you
is it?
wouldn't let me.
You said she had nice hair. How's that
No,
dragging?
I didn't say that. I said she should have did her hair. I said she up there looking a hot mess. And he was like, we're not worried about that.
Yeah, because niggas be on in that and just busts all over that. Please, I'll do it myself. I don't think.
Yeah, she up there looking a hot mess, thinking
For how much, Trish? For how much?
A
And
throwback.
do you know what you're doing?
She a throwback, and here they sitting up there getting excited. Undesirable.
Okay.
How was that?
Oh, I'll catch her on. No. Because the next thing you know, I'll be up. Niggas will be up there, and it'll be a whole shit show. No. I'll do it. I'll take the heat. I'll do it. Just as long as you give me the information of this John character, I will do it. Because I'm telling you, all is a day of reckoning for all those who disrespect us, especially black women.
Yeah, like you said, ancient Kevin or not, she was wrong. Because I don't like when people they don't take us serious.
Her ancestors was probably the ones that took everything from ancient Kevin. Shit. She was probably the one doing it. Fuck that Lily bitch. She ain't got nothing on y'all. Nothing. Matter of fact, she looked like a goddamn. Where did she go? Hold on. Where the fuck did she go? Oh, not that one. Where did she go? Not that one. Not that. That was the one. No, I can't stand that motherfucker. Not that one. Not that one. Not that. Oh, this one.
But we don't use that insult to describe white people.
Sure you do.
I don't call white people the N-word.
You've never called a white. You've never said.
No.
You've never said there's a couple of white niggas over there. You've never said that.
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Never.
Well.
Down here we don't do that. We call them.
All right, Sharon, have a good
cracker
one.
pecker wood. We call them cracker pecker wood and whatever. You know what I'm saying? I got light skinned children, right? I'm the darkest person in my house, right? My kids are light skinned tone. Now, if I have them around a group of white people, would it be all right for me to call my son Cracker, Mayo,
It's funny.
Lil Peckerwood?
No, this is what you don't understand. White people don't care if you call us that because it's just silly.
You don't.
They do. They do.
People. You don't speak.
They do.
Maybe white trash, but
no,
I mean,
a lot of white people take offense.
No.
See?
Can I say something? Can I say something?
no, because we're not insecure. I'm not insecure. So you can call the same thing though. This called me a whore. I'd be like, stupid whore. I'd be like,
okay.
I don't care. I'm not worried that maybe I am a whore. So you can call me whatever you want.
Okay, go ahead, PhD. But let's get back to a conversation. Go ahead, PhD.
That's disingenuous because they have entire slut walks and shit like that to try to destigmatize, words like that from women. But the difference is, of course, white people aren't going to care if, any black people call them, cracker or peckerwood or whatever Vic said.
Right.
Personally, myself, I prefer sunspot because I find those like brown spots that they get from being out in the sun absolutely.
You mean freckles?
No, it's a sunspot, sweetie. It's like
liver spots.
Mold.
Yeah,
it's disgusting.
I like Mayo Monkey the best.
Yeah. Oh, snow roach.
Snow roach.
Oh,
So
River
creative.
Rat and Dago.
You're very
Okay,
Yo,
creative.
Sharon,
hold on.
what's up?
Let
Hold on.
PhD have a conversation.
Sharon.
Jesus Christ. Let them
Remember,
have a
Sharon, hold
conversation.
See, he doesn't care. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about anything. He just wants to entertain. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna entertain. We're not gonna have conversations. You're just gonna entertain. That's a troll's troll. You got that shit right. That is a troll's troll.
Why do y'all think your words is more important than somebody else's?
It's not that.
They having a decent conversation.
It's right. That's the part.
It goes left.
The conversation.
Your words is not more important than somebody else's. Let them finish their conversation first.
I was gonna say, remember the conversation can get too toxic on YouTube. That's all I'm gonna say. Watch out. That's what I'm saying. Watch out for language on YouTube.
You can say that on YouTube, no problem.
Anyway, so the difference is that, you know, none of those terms were ever used to denigrate, subjugate, or justify the deletion of white people by black people, right? And so we
That's
know
not true.
Oh,
That's
okay.
not true.
So explain to us how black people calling y'all snow roach while they was lynching you from a tree. Tell us about that.
Right.
Some black people have a lot of hostility towards white people.
No.
I mean, let me reference the question because maybe you're not understanding. Right, because maybe you're not understanding what PSV is saying. So she's saying that
you're all trying to intimidate. You are all trying to, like, you know, kind of.
Hold on, I got you.
Razz on me. You're trying to bust my balls a little bit by saying, "Oh, how do you feel if I call you a cracker?"
Hold on. Top TV. Hold on. So PhD is not going to do that. She's going to have a conversation with you. Other people are always trying to be a little aggressive, so I understand why you might feel attacked. That's cool. But PhD, hold on, I got you. So I'm trying to explain to you this so that you can understand the conversation, right? So PhD, she's willing to have a honest conversation with you. So all the maybe aggression that you might have felt earlier, let's try to erase that part and just have a conversation with you. I promise you, she's just trying to have a conversation with you. Okay.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Okay. There we go. So now what she's saying is that when they was lynching black people, they was using that word. It's not a time in space where it was a time where black people was hanging, white people saying, "Oh, let's hang the white roaches," is what she is referring to.
I see what you're saying, but I think at a certain time, just like Negro, that was just the word for black people. It wasn't necessarily a slur. It became a slur, but it was just a common term for black people. My dad will tell me a story about how he was staying in Virginia, I think, with this super old lady who had a black maid, and she'd call her the N-word girl. She wasn't trying to hurt her feelings. It was just the language of the time. But also, I'm just saying now, it's really one of the only slurs that can be used in a neutral or like a positive way. Like it's not inherently trying to insult somebody. You know
when
what I
it
mean?
comes out of your mouth, most people are, oh my God, y'all men got to calm down.
Please.
So when it's coming out of a white person's mouth, then it is. And so the way
if I say to somebody,
no, sweetheart, come on now, let me speak. The way I liken it to, like, if I have a nickname, right? So I have a nickname that my family can call me, my friends can call me, but somebody off the street that I don't know, they can't call me by that nickname, right? And so it's the same type of thing. We might use it with one another, not opening up permission for you to use it with us. And so
but I don't use it with just any black person I
matter.
See on the street. I use it with people I know who are fine with it.
Okay, so then why did you get on social media and use it then? Because that's how it came to everybody's awareness. If you was using it with your little friends and they don't care, then it's whatever. But you got up on, I guess you got a
chaotic truth.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so you got up on chaotic truth platform. Well, okay.
Well,
so
that's why I wanted him to play the video.
Video with the apron on. Who said?
No, I'm not.
No, that's not her. That's a different one.
Child, you know y'all all look alike.
Oh Lord.
You been paid.
No, they do always look like similar. If like, and the girl had brown hair too. So
And you guys like fried chicken and watermelon. But I can go back and forth with this all night if you want.
Oh no, but fried chicken and watermelon is good. Like I don't even understand how
I
people
agree.
get offended by that.
I agree.
The
I
fact
agree.
that y'all can't cook fried.
Well, you get offended by
chicken.
niggas, so I'm sure
I
you
don't
get offended by
Why?
it.
Basically telling y'all she don't need y'all fucking permission to say call you whatever the hell.
Big, goddamn.
I don't know
why you just said you're offended by it. You're offended if a white girl.
Anything about me being offended by it. I said people might be offended. Honey, you got the conversation.
Oh, okay. Wait. So are you personally offended by it?
No. Again, there's nothing.
So what are you telling me? Some people are offended by some words? Yeah, I know that.
Right, but we're having a conversation. And
right.
so for myself personally, there's nothing that a person who go out in the sun and end up with sunspots could say to offend me, right?
Oh shit.
No, I mean that's just the long and the short of it. But I'm talking about, so you felt the aggression, as you said, people were being hostile towards you because they're offended.
You're being hostile right now.
Being offended, I mean hostile to it all. We're having a conversation.
You absolutely are. You're being passive aggressive and hostile, like
I don't
most
have to
black
be
women
no,
are.
see, and that's
Like most black women are.
Absolutely not, because the short stereotype is that black are aggressive. The stereotype is that white women like you are passive aggressive. That you're the one being passive aggressive, not me.
Okay, I take it back. You're just being straight up aggressive. You're being straight up aggressive.
Call it what you want. I'm not being aggressive with you at all. I'm just
You're
telling
being
you how I
hostile.
feel.
You're being hostile.
Okay, and that's always the what
You
always say
obviously
to
are.
get
I don't have to.
Okay, so
I'm not hostile at all. You the one that
maybe.
Hold on. All right. Okay, hold on. Both ladies, hold on. Both ladies, hold on. I got a couple of questions. Hold on. I got some questions. Hold on. Okay, it's getting off the rails for no real reason.
I'm trying to have a conversation with her, but you can't have a conversation when people are cutting
Stop
you
playing
off.
into the stereotypes and let your black man talk. Okay, don't talk over him.
Okay,
but again, there's nothing somebody who gets as we speak and chain smoking on camera can say to offend me. So miss me with all the stereotypes.
Okay, so now, why are you saying that she is hostile? Because she's what? Doing what?
Because she's trying to insult me by saying there's nothing that somebody who could get sunspots in the sun could tell me that's ever gonna insult me. She's just being like, she's I don't even know if it's like low-key racism. I don't really care, but she's just saying because
racism.
She's saying because I'm white, she doesn't value my opinion and she's just gonna talk over me and insult me. And there's nothing I could say that would hurt her because I'm white. It seems like she has some kind of insecurity about white girls. I'm sure I could say something that offends you, and I'm sure you could say something that offends me. The fact that you're black and I'm white doesn't have anything to do with it.
Right, but you're the one who pull out your bag of stereotypes, not me.
Right.
Right.
You literally just said white people get sunspots.
That's not a stereotype. That's a biological
Yes,
fact.
it is.
Okay, hold on. All right, so
It
hold on.
happens.
Hold on. So you pulling out the voice of the, I don't know what that was. It's a funny voice, but that's not how PhD would talk. Your Southern black woman voice. I guess that's what that was. That was an attempt to be.
Oh,
and I'm gonna count that too. That's 6. So I'll count 6 other different times. I'm just letting this play out. There are 6 other different times where she did the whole stereotype thing, plus said the whole N-word, and yet this bunny hopping, this snow bunny hopping person who has sold his soul, sold his people out for this type of attention. He literally didn't even say you need to chill out with that word. Or you need to be respected. It took Uncle Rico to say these things to her. Like, what are we doing? No, he knows what he's doing.
She talked like a ratchet asshole. Come on, let's be honest.
7.
Grace, are you a troll?
Yeah, of course she is. Of course she is.
I mean everything I'm saying.
Please. She does. She's being genuine. But get
Okay, all right, so that's fair. As long as she's being genuine, I guess it's fine. I also got a couple of people in the back. Dickus, please came up. I've never seen you before. I'm not sure who you are. So Dickus, crazy ass name. Please came up. Let me know you're a real person. Okay. So now you are throwing out the that she's an angry black woman type stereotype, and also with the Southern voice or whatever. Now she's a black hoe. That is not a way to have a goddamn conversation. Miss Grace. And your name is Grace, so you should have a little bit more grace to have a conversation and not turn it into a race conversation.
I'm being normal. She's the one who's being hostile.
Did you come here to have a conversation or simply to be defiant? Because I mean, that's what I'm getting. And let me, with all due respect,
do you hear yourself? Who's defiant? Who's being hostile right now? Me or you?
No, I'm asking you because you're being
Why are
equally, if
you
not
even
more
wasting
combative. First of all, you.
Why were you even wasting your time, Uncle Rico? Why are you wasting your time? Don't even have a conversation with these bums. Don't. Did anybody watch Malcolm X have a conversation with that bum trash ass bitch? Did anybody do that? Can I help you? Nope. She might bet one of these greatest white trolls alive. No, because that was Pearly Fangs. She's just stupid. This one's just flat out stupid. But that's Sharon, that's your ass.
No, you're saying a slur that offends an entire population. You know that. You're not that.
I don't think that's true. I really don't think that's true.
Okay, so all right, so okay, hold on. Stop trying to insinuate things. So now this is why I was just trying to get to the fact that how did you get so comfortable using the word? You said it's because it's rap music and you and your friends clearly y'all use it on a day-to-day basis, correct?
I mean, I would just say it is a very common thing for people in my generation to say, and I don't use it as an insult. It may be a slur technically, but if I say to somebody who may be black, maybe not, like my nigga, because he like
it do sound wild.
Good job with something.
I'm not
It's
adjusting
funny.
to
It's funny. I'm not saying it to insult that person. I'm not saying it to insult black people. I don't think most black people take it as an insult. Only Karens like
you
do
don't
that.
know most black people. You're not.
Let's not have it about that. I just want to get to.
Well, I mean, yeah, I wouldn't go up to a random black person and call them that. That'd be
Grace.
stupid.
Why not?
Grace, where did you learn? Hold on, Grace. Where did you get your attitude from? Is that just that's how it is? You got that spunk in you from where?
I got it from my daddy.
All right, cool. You got it from your daddy. So the neighborhood you raised up in, is it what? Trailer park, suburbs, projects? What is it?
I mean, I was raised in the city, so I went to, but it wasn't. I don't know. It was. I guess it was the Italian part of the city, even though I'm not Italian. But I went to like an inner city school. We all know what that means, right?
Wow. Of course, Italian.
Okay, so you went to inner city school.
I'm just saying. You know the dog whistles just like I do.
Okay, what state you talking about?
Rhode Island.
Ah, shit.
Wow, shit.
What?
That is pretty rough neighborhoods in Rhode Island.
Really, you know it? I lived in the hood for like a year and a half, but they were all pretty nice to me in there. So.
All right, so clearly she's saying that people of her age group, this is how they talk. This is normal behavior. When a rap song come on, they are not muting themselves. They say the word free. She say the word more freely than I do. I ain't gonna lie to you. Right. I don't even use the word as loosely as you are using it, Grace. I do not. It's
mostly men. Mostly guys my age.
So what I'm saying, Grace, is a little wild for me because I do not use it as well as you do. And so it's just a little weird for me personally.
Some black people just don't use it. Some white people just totally don't use it. I would say I use it more on the internet because I think it's funny. I just think it's funny for a white girl to say like, "You my nigga." It's just funny. I don't.
She want attention. She want attention.
But it's just funny. It's a funny gag. But I mean it. Like, you my nigga.
Okay.
You know, so she says it's not meant to like well, it is.
We're at 11.
Right. She said
no.
You're using it as a joke to get some
antagonize people. No, but that she doesn't mean it as
I really
a slur.
Get the rebuttal. Let PSG even talk, and I'll let you rebuttal.
So she's saying, you know, she doesn't use it as a slur, but then she hops right into her bag of stereotypes and anti-black, you know, jokes and comments, right? Yeah. And so
did you towards me.
I promise you, you'll get a chance to rebuttal. I promise.
Right. Now, don't you be the ratchet ghetto bitch, right?
Oh,
shit. Come on. Show us what your white daddy taught. Fuck you.
Lord Jesus.
Right. If you jump into your bag of stereotypes, then that's demonstrating your mindset, right? So anytime you're challenged or there's some pushback, then
Mind you, we're already at 11. We're already at 11. I'm waiting for number 12.
immediately your first resort is to jump into that bag of, anti-blackness. And so, for me, it's just disingenuous, but I don't even know why y'all giving her any attention, right? It's really not even worth giving attention to, because it's not like she's coming here to listen to Black people's concerns and, then reflect on her behavior and reevaluate. No, she basically telling you, this what I've been doing, this what I'm gonna do, and I'll come over here to antagonize you about it. So if y'all want to continue to, go back and forth or be offended and engage with her, then that's on y'all. But my mic is muted.
But I mean, I don't say it to offend people. I don't say it to offend people. I wouldn't call somebody like, hey, you stupid, hard R, listen to me. I wouldn't like that would be using it in an offensive way. I wouldn't say something like that.
Thank you for your time. We don't believe you. Have a nice day.
Why are you so triggered?
Sharon,
I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, I understand that this is not an easy conversation, but I don't understand why. When we got somebody that's willing to have the conversation, y'all don't want to have the conversation.
Let me have a conversation. Let me have a conversation.
Is about how do they get so comfortable using the word? And
I can answer that.
They create.
Let me get that. Hold up. So this is what I want to talk about, right? Because I can't understand this young lady.
To drop her?
No, not yet.
People are saying they did.
Yeah, you
don't. Oh shit!
let me get this up. Y'all are insane. It's crazy to me. Hold on. Let me.
I don't understand why. I don't understand why you guys are so triggered. Wait, just
hold on, Grace. I got you. Don't worry about it. I got you.
You are a disgrace, Sharon. Drop her. Bye.
Oh damn. So,
yeah, Sharon, you got to set the goal pretty high. What about 600 and you drop?
We-On-Loc Nation, $20. Bye, Grace. No way.
God damn. And then we also have
worth 600.
Right.
Crazy.
That's the best joke I heard today.
Right. Well, it's $70
I would spend $6 on your
How
ass.
many packs of cigarettes?
I'm making him money. I'm making him money. I'm making him money.
Yeah. So Grace, what do you got to say about using the N-word?
Okay, I really...
up in 2024. You sound
20.
Goodbye.
You have another 20 because clearly everybody upset, and then you have another 20. Lord Jesus! So that's what.
Got the rest of it.
So clearly, it was all about money. Clearly, and they don't have no care in the world. It's a money grab. It's a money grab, a shit show, or whatever was. And then she comes back a little bit later because somebody dropped $100.
Davy Richards. They had a whiter dude on Witch Doctor for it. Closer. Don't use it.
Shit.
So I wanted to respond to what Either Man said about us teaching them to use the word. That's absolutely asinine given the fact that they created the word, right? They used it on us and used it to denigrate us. So they never had to be taught to use the word, right? It came out of their own sick mind.
We all know all that.
Hey, stop being ratchet, sis. Stop being ratchet.
You going for a long time, girl.
Woman.
Who did she leave?
Okay.
What happened?
Go ahead, brother. She probably
Damn, I didn't know
call,
it.
like usual. Hold on. There she goes.
Take notes.
Brown's not here though.
Take notes,
Right.
y'all. Take
Those
notes.
with beyond the 12th grade education, we tend to have more complex responses and it takes a little bit longer. So
she's yapping.
Yeah.
Wrap it up, girl.
Absolutely not. In fact, I'm giving people time to send in a super chat so they can drop you again. But so there's,
So it should be totally out of bounds. It should be totally unused, et cetera, et cetera. But the problem is
the reason why they feel comfortable to use it with this generation is because our generation and the generation above us failed to teach the history of our people and what we overcome, what we went through in regards.
See, why are we even having this discussion with, again, this crazy ass white woman up on? Why? I am so disappointed in you, Brownsville.
To that type of a stereotype. So I think we have to also, as Black people, take some accountability here.
Fuck you.
We should not allow.
I was raised that like Black people have been totally brutalized by this country. They've been through so much suffering, blah blah blah. Like tons of that. That was like
what the and we don't need to hear you. We don't.
Understand why all of you are acting like Karens up here, saying like, "Don't say that word, young man." I mean, come on! Don't you guys have a sense of humor? Don't you guys like? You really want to come on? People say it anyways. What are you gonna do about it? Just cry every time somebody says it? They're not saying it to hurt your feelings. You're just out of touch.
Oh, she's making y'all look like a bunch of bitches. She's making y'all look like a bunch of hoes. Sharon, Brownsville, whatever you are. I don't even know half these guys. PhD, but you already old. Uncle Rico, Sexy Red, C-Boss. Damn, she's treating you like a bitch. And y'all don't see this? Wow. I didn't even read up on this until now. Oh my God. Wow. Exactly. But yo, it's just like he's not even seeing what she's doing right now. She is a major troll. Yes, a major troll. Again, she wouldn't be up there again. She wouldn't. But where's her dad? Where's her dad? Is her dad up there? Is her dad up? No, her dad is not up there. He must be in the next clip.
You're out of touch. You're talking about like back in the 80s when it was crazy. It's not crazy anymore. And this generation, if there was going to be a generation that's aware of Black people suffering, it would be mine because it's been absolutely shoved down our throats.
I
have a question. Let me just one last thing. I'm just saying how most white people feel. They won't tell you this because they don't want to hurt your feelings, but this is how most white people feel.
Who was the first person that allowed you to say that word around them? Do you remember?
So I'm going to be quick, and this is Sexy Red. This is exactly what we're getting ready to ask. Hold on. What I'm going to say is exactly what Sexy Red is trying to get out of her. I grew up in the suburbs. When I was probably weird, and it goes back to the ability to say a word coming from your mind through your mouth.
Have a conversation with you either. Stop it, boy.
Okay,
we dap him up.
Reese,
we dap him up. What are you talking about?
Reese, you have
got your ass, boy.
As well.
Look up the Hoff twins. Look up the Hoff twins. We dap them up. We smile in their face.
Reese, you gotta calm down. I will bring it to you, Reese, to say you got a lot to say. Just please, I would.
No use to recite lyrics. When you ask that question.
Okay, hold on. Let me adjust it because that's very true. So I'm gonna go Old Krusty, Anonymous, and then I'm gonna go Ray Midnight. So to give Anonymous,
which is running rampant by the boys in blue who police our asses. So I don't want to hear no more.
However you want. Don't apologize for the words.
Apologize.
Oh my God!
You're a white man. I should have.
Okay, we don't need this to be a 5-minute interaction.
Please.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. All right. Can you hold that thought? Because thank you. Go ahead, Anonymous God. We'll get you in there. Thought TV, Ray Midnight.
Ray's before me.
Just racist.
Okay, so we're gonna go Anonymous God, Reese.
Let the Black man speak.
Oh shit. And then Ray Midnight.
13.
Go ahead, Anonymous.
13. We're at 13.
If I could respond to the young lady that responded to me, Supreme Goddess. As far as the history behind the word, when you bring something like that up, we're in 2024. We're not in 1954 or 1854. Okay, you put the power on that word. You give the word that kind of gravitas, and for history that you never lived through. And one thing that really ticks me off is that
how the fuck do you know
that we have scores of black folks continuing to stand on the graves and the suffering of experiences they never lived through. We are the benefactors of that. We are the beneficiaries of the suffering and the sacrifices that they made and that they went through. And so to pretend like you went through that is very disingenuous and it's very disrespectful to our ancestors who actually went through that.
Let her get a chance to respond to you as well. I'm gonna have y'all quick back and forth real quick. Go ahead. Let the gods talk.
Okay. So I think that is absolutely ridiculous, right? So we remember history for a reason, right? So we got a group of people who say never forget about an incident that happened to them. So while the young people who are around now didn't go through that, they still remember that so that they can ensure that they never allow the conditions to arise again for them that would make it conducive for them to go through that again, right? So we remember for a reason. It's 2024, right? And in September, we're still going to commemorate September 11th, right? And so it's not like we're standing on those people's graves and trying to act like we went through what they went through, but we remember so that we won't repeat it or allow it to be repeated. So the idea that Black people need to just, forget about what happened in the past is absolutely ridiculous. And even though I may not have lived in a time where...
Now, this is the one thing I will give her credit for. She said it perfectly.
Where Blacks were being strung up from trees, I most certainly have been called that word as a pejorative, right?
So was I.
I most certainly have been discriminated against because someone thought I was that word. And so none of what you're saying makes any sense.
Any sense at all.
Actually, I would disagree.
Of course you do, because it came out of your mouth. Like, think about it. Baby, if you reflect on it, tomorrow you're going to wake up in the morning and say, you know what? That shit that came out my mouth really didn't make no sense. But give it time to marinate, baby. Give it time to marinate.
Let him answer,
I really don't.
Go ahead, Anonymous. Go ahead.
I really don't, because I think that there's a difference between remembering something and using history as a club in order to justify a double standard.
That don't make no sense.
At the end of the day, that word is not doing you any physical bodily harm. And we discriminate on a
no bullshit. Because a lot of people are still traumatized to this very day, even though they're born in a different generation, because they watched their parents go through different types of racism. Like I saw my parents go through different types of racism. I've been a victim through racism. So what are you talking about? The world may change, but the scenario always stays the same. Well, who are these young dudes, man?
For whatever reason. Now, what I've come to learn, because I've even had talks with my elders about...
Oh, come on.
I've even had talks with my elders about the past situation, and what I've come to notice that this central organizing feature is a lot of mind reading.
Right.
We seem to jump to this conclusion just because we didn't get the outcome that we wanted, that it's automatically racist. And I can attest, as a Black man who's been alive almost 40 years, that I've been in the public arena, most of the only majority of I've had has come from white people. So And most of the negative things that
Ah, that'll be why you're talking this nonsense. Oh, we see why now. Okay.
have come from my own. So I've gotten out of this whole this
Wait, let me...
So
Can I add?
Organizing feature is a lot of mind reading.
Right.
Where we seem to jump to this conclusion just because we didn't get the outcome that we wanted, that it's automatically racist. And I can attest as a black man who's been alive almost 40 years that as long as I've been in the public arena, most of the overwhelming majority of help that I've had
talking to Diva.
White people. So and most of the negative things that I've had happen to me have come from my
talking to Diva.
So I've gotten out of this whole this preposterous stance on history as a justification to continue to be prejudiced against white people. I didn't live through
all right. So
can I add one more piece? There's a lot of.
So basically, you have given up on your Africanity. Okay, we get it. Okay. So you should change your name from Anonymous God to, I would say, I don't know. That's kind of hard. Anybody want to help me with that?
The history
Hold on,
is a lie.
You know, you take 10 minutes to say one thing. Hold on.
The history is a lie, though. The history you were taught is a lie.
PhD Diva that was cooning for white boys. Didn't you say that? Hold up. Didn't you say that you've been with white men before, PhD Diva?
Damn.
No, I didn't.
On the previous panel, yes, you said how white was so nice. So good. You said white people more way black men.
Okay, this has to do with anything. Okay, so anonymous guy. So basically,
You know what, guys?
was you
You know what, guys?
because
Look. Yeah, shut the fuck up, bitch. Anyway, guess what, fellas? Part 2 coming up tomorrow. Part 2 definitely coming up tomorrow. We'll try to do this as early, as quickly as possible. Somewhere around, I'm not promising anything, but somewhere around 12 o'clock, 3:30, or 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock. Depends. But we're going to have to do this again another time because I didn't think I was going to be up this long. But thank you for joining me on the We-On-Loc Nation channel. And I would have to say, this ain't over, motherfuckers. But Sharon, you are a real disappointment. Real disappointment. All right, see ya.